Hello, all you Minecrafters out there, and welcome to episode 18 of Minecraft Eternal 1.4.4. As always, I'm your host, Power Boss, and I will be going into this night's episode. Today, we're going to be talking about bees. Yes, the all-powerful bees mods. There's about 3 or 4 different mods that make up bees within the Minecraft Eternal pack. The first one is forestry, the second one is career bees, and then there's gendistry. We're going to be going over exactly what it takes to catch them. I've already shown the best way to do that using my handy dandy Scooperator 200MX Turbo, which is in my backpack currently. And that's how you collect your hives. I've shown how you break them down using an automatic user, so that way you don't get the effects of the bees hitting you as you're breaking the hive. I have the atomic disassembler made. I would like to explain it, but I can't seem to find the settings, how to change the different modes on it, so I'll have to get back to you on that one. I may try to find a way to get some more ender pearls, and we may try to take a trip to find the end portal. And I'm going to also talk a little bit about the desert boss. Some other things that I might try to do this episode, of course, is advancing astral sorcery from building things and get some more perk points to really beef up our character, my character. Or yours if you're playing along with this. The desert boss, how to spawn him and what he does, and why he's important for the mod pack. And we might take a trip to the end to fight the end dragon today. So first things first, let's put away our handy dandy clipboard and get started. Last night's episode ended with setting up all of the things that you're going to need for automation, and I'm going to go over exactly what it takes for each and every one of these and why they're important. The ender chest is not a part of it. That is for me to try and get my digital miner to be able to mine someplace and remotely transport all the ores that it pulls into my ME system upstairs. So first things first, I want to go see if I can make this ender chest. This is the modded ender chest, not the regular ender chest. I can make one, however, if I look up my ender pearls, I only have one other one remaining, so I don't want to do that just quite yet, because you're going to need 2. One for pulling from your digital miner, and 2 from being able to import it from anywhere into your system. So that one's going to have to wait a little bit. If we look up the ender pearls, the only way to get them is to combine 9 of the ender nuggets, which you get in the reverse method from breaking down an ender pearl. This is also a food source for inventory pets. You can take a nebulous heart, which is an enderman drop, which we haven't really killed any endermen yet. Then there's the unripe pearls from Mystical World. I'm not going to go into how to get those. 4 ender pearls in a small square makes the block of ender pearl, which these can be sold, these can be automated and sold. So just keep that in mind. Best way to do it is probably an RF Tools Crafter. Cryothium dust with the resonant clathrate, whatever that is. Some cryothium dust and resonant bucket ender. Enderman essence, which we are currently not getting. Again, ender pearl block, which is 9 ender pearls. UU matter, which is from Tech Reborn. And Enderman fragment, Ender fragments. Generally speaking, they're found in the end from the obsidian hives. You can use Thaumic with Silk Touch to get a common urn, and this will be all the possible drops. It's also in whatever dimension 14676 is. Again, in the end, you can get it from Ender Lilies, which we do have one. In the overworld, it's probably way down there to try and find Oblivion Hives for Magic Bees. Along with the Twilight Forest, same depth, dimension 7. As a mob drop, it's from the Enderman, Filch Lizards, and Treasure Slimes, possibly. But that's literally going to be a wild card in a handbag. You can also get it from dungeon chests, in a dungeon, mineshaft, stronghold corridor, possibly 2 out of the underground chests, and mimic mob drops. If we can trade it from a villager, it costs 4 emeralds, which isn't that much, and we have plenty of emeralds if we absolutely need it. It also is from the traveling merchant, aside from the cleric. If you cast it, you can do Resident Ender that way, which we don't have any, unfortunately, in there. If we do get our Ender Biotite ore from the end, it does become Ender Biotite and a 5% chance of getting a pearl. Again, you can go through all the tabs and find out what it drops from. Bees actually produce it, but for that we're going to need the Endearing Princess, which is a little bit ways into it. And a pressurizer from Ender Dust, and you can smelt it with Ender Pearl Powder. But the best way to get this is by crafting the Enderman Essence. For that, we're going to need Enderman Seeds, which we are going to need 4 Enderman Chunks, which are a tier 5 mob chunk. So that's a little bit far off there, unfortunately. If you want to grow it, it has to be any farmland with the Enderman Seeds, or Seed Reprocessor. Okay, but literally the Enderman Enderman Essence gives you 4 Ender Pearls, but it's the only way to get it. There is, however, another way to do it. If you get yourselves the Ender Lilies, which we know we can get from here in the end, we do have one. To get those, you can use a phytogenic insulator with Fluxed Phytogrow, and I believe it's only Flux Phytogrow, which will get you an Ender Pearl and 100% give you back the Ender Lily with water and power. You can also get it from loot boxes, and it's mostly found in dungeon chests. If we go back here and look, the Ender Lily can be processed by using a structural duct to create an Ender Lily cover, which we don't care about. The Ender Lily will get you a Steel Leaf Axe and a loot crate as a reward. Let's see. But that's pretty much it. The way to get the Ender Lily is in the Aurorian, which is space. The Beneath, in Dimension 10, it looks like around Y 32, 33, 34 is the best chances to get it, from grass, of all things. Let's see. In the end, of course, you know, about Y level 60 something. You can get it from Ferns at about Y 33. The Moon, Dimension 2000s, and the Between Lands at about Y 50. 55. Again, just from grass. Your best bet is probably the common loot boxes, which, if you open up your quest, you know, you can get Lord knows how many loot crates from doing different quests. So the Ender Lily is a method, but in order to get Ender Lilies, if I go back into it here, it doesn't actually show farming it. But I know if you build it onto a crux, which is this right here, Nether Star Crux, it takes 2 Withering Souls, a block of diamond of all things, 2 Nether Stars, and 4 Supremium Essence, which, let's face it, isn't hard to get, will get you the Nether Star Crux. And then, of course, you can make facades with this, but it is the only way to grow it for Nether Star seeds with a Nether Star crop beneath a piece of farmland, which will get you the Nether Star Essence. But we don't want the Nether Star Essence. We want Ender Pearls. But an Ender Lily can grow. If we were to have any endstone on us, we could put it into a garden cloche. And there's 3 types of seeds for Enders. We have the Enderman Mob Chunk, you have the Ender Biotite seeds, and the Ender Amethyst seeds. Now the Ender Amethyst seeds just get you mixed seeds. You don't want that. The Biotite gets you mixed seeds. We don't want that. This produces the Ender Biotite Essence. This produces the Ender Amethyst Essence. Again, we don't want that. And then the last one will produce the Enderman Essence, which again can turn into Ender Pearls, and that is the easiest. But again, to get the Enderman seeds, we need to start getting mob chunks. So how do we start getting mob chunks? Well, if we go through the list here, you smelt zombie chunks, and that gets you a tier 1 mob chunk. And then of course you use the mob chunk surrounded by rotten flesh, or 2 Prudentium Essence, the level 2s, and it gets you, tier up of each one of them as you go. And of course there's really no use for a tier 6 mob chunk, so you don't have to worry about that. But in order to get the level 1 chunk, where does the zombie chunk come from? It is craftable. Wait, no it's not. Redstone furnace, kiln. Okay, it doesn't exactly tell you in JEI, but a zombie chunk is killing a zombie with a special thing on your weapon. So we want Solium. As you can see, a Solium dagger is used to obtain mob chunks, not to be confused with Solarium, something completely different. So how do you get this? Well, Solium ingot is gotten from smelting Solium dust. Solium dust is gotten from soul dust, which is soul stone. So if we take that out, we have cobbled soul stone and soul sand. Now I don't think cobbled soul stone, excuse me, I can't talk right now, can be melted down or compacted or smelted or whatever into what we need we smelt cobbled soulstone, oh, we just smelt it and it becomes soulstone. So there we go. So we'll go ahead and get that started. Because we're going to start getting mob chunks while we do this. We just stick it in here and we get our soul stones. And again, once we have our soul stone, we smelt it again to get the soul dust. So everything that we're smelting up right now is going to go right back into here to get the dust. And then soul dust is used to create soulium dust using prudentium and 5 soul dust. 4 prudentium and 5 soul dust. We don't need a lot, but I'm just making a stack, you know, just to have on hand just in case. We can go and check on our little mob farm over here making juggernauts. To be fair, I probably could have made the ceiling down one or lifted the mob spawner up one so that they didn't get hung up on it like that. But it's no big deal one way or the other. We got some experience to transfer out here. And of course, we always have this extra stuff right here. We got plenty of blazes, powders over here. We got a couple trick-or-treat bags if we wanted to open them. I still don't know why it does this, but I have to click off and then click back on in order to loot them. 41 intestines, 1 stack of tool bags, old quivers, potions. I'm just getting all of these out of here. I am getting a lot of blaze rods. As you can see, I have 110 stacks worth, plus 56, so that's good. Oops. I only have 5 ore bags, 1 stack of food bags, and then I don't care about the record bags at the moment. So let's go ahead and open these. Trick or treat. Skull candies, firework rockets, which these I'm just going to get rid of. Some foods. So I'll just go ahead and put all these up here. So let's open our 8 food bags. See what we get. A couple things it looks like. Let's open up our potion bags. First, actually, let's go and take out all of these, put them in our kitchen for cooking later. So, things that need to be cooked. The steak we're going to keep. We haven't eaten that yet. So let's see, potatoes, raw beef, raw chicken, raw pork chop. Cooked rabbit we need to keep. Potatoes, cookies, apples, pumpkin pies, cooked chicken, candy skull, and a poisonous potato, and a mushroom stew we can keep. And then the rotten flesh can go into our storage downstairs. Okay. Now that we've cleared out our inventory, we can open up our potions. Whoops. Didn't mean to do the slowness effect. Old quivers. Basically just gives us a whole bunch of arrows. Now give us a milk bucket. Nice. And then last but not least, our tool bag. That gives a few things. We know that the wooden stuff we can get rid of. And then the iron, the diamond, and the gold we can melt down. That'll give us some of that stuff back. The stone, I don't believe we can do anything with either. We'll try though. And the shears, of course, I will keep. So let's go out here to this and continue working on this stuff. Take these out for the moment because we can do this and get some gold. That'll get us some iron nuggets. We have to do those elsewhere, so we can toss those back in, and those will get working. And if I'm not mistaken, the alloy smelter can do... No? How do we melt down the diamond tools again? Pulverizer, I'm sorry. And then of course we got a lead. So while that is busy smelting, we can disable the output and start putting these in here. Still can't do anything with the stone, so we'll just get rid of that one. Likewise, you can also take it over to your Minecraft colonies, mine colonies, and give them to your villagers over there if you really wanted to. But we're not going to, not for the purpose of this. And then these are all going to get put up here and put back into our storage after we get them all. So that's 3 diamonds worth. That's pretty nice. Then we can turn this back on. Close that. Put these away and check on how we're almost done. Okay. Alright. So let's go back in here and see about making ourselves a Solium dagger. Or a Solium blade, rather. So for the Solium dust, we need 5. And then Prudentium, which we have 7, so we have more than enough. And there we go, we have 1 Solium dust. So now what does it take to get the Solium dust to make into a tinker's part? Well, we need the Solium ingot, which is just smelting it up. And then if we look over here at the Solium knife blade, we can just take 1 ingot and turn it into the knife blade cast. So let's see. These are our patterns. These are our cast. Knife blade cast, that's what we want. So we're going to set our Solium dust to smelt into an ingot. I'm going to take our ingot and go ahead and put it into our system over here. And we have plenty of room. We're going to use the second casting table over here, which for some reason is turned around, but I don't know why, but it still works. We're going to wait for that to finish smelting. It's almost done. So it's a little itty bitty bar at the top. Click it to make it go to the bottom, and then drain it out. That's all we need. And there we go. Now we can take our shuriken and replace a part to put it on. So that can go away. And let's see how we want to do this. So, right now we have well-established hearts, writable 2, Devil's Strength, Crude 2, and Unbreakable. And we still have 1 mod slot left on it, I believe. Yes. Well-established, it says you gain additional XP. We don't want to get rid of that one. We just put hearts on. We can't get rid of Unbreakable. And we really don't want to get rid of Devil's Strength, even though it's there like that. We do have writable 2 for paper, but we can't get rid of paper because we need another modifier slot. So let's actually go and see how many creative modifiers we have. We only have the 1. Now we could use that, but we need to keep at least that 1. So, well, we can get rid of the black quartz part of it, which is that one. And as you can see, it has a new thing called Chunky. It says make your tool or weapon drop mob chunks. Now, it does make our damage not change. Well, it actually changes for the better, but it's only 0.01 better. But it's good enough. Now, we can take diamonds or redstone. Hey, Uber, welcome. Yeah, I can build more in my smeltery. Let's do that a little bit. It's seared. Let's see. Seared bricks is what we want. To get the bricks, we need to smelt grout. Okay, so let's go with grout. We only have 2, so let's make some more. We should have plenty. Oh, what are we missing? Clay. Okay, so let's do it with this pattern then. I'll get 2 stacks of it. I've been meaning to make the smeltery bigger anyway. And that'll take a minute to go through. Hey, it gives us resistance for eating that. And of course that was a new food. Alright, so while we're waiting for the grout to smelt up, I'm going to explain what all of these are. So the first thing you're going to want is a mutagen producer. As you can see, it takes power modules, it takes a sturdy casing from bronze ingots, it takes a mutagen tank, which is just tin and glass, bronze gears, hopper, and bronze ingots, a lot of bronze. Then you're going to need the Mutatron. However, we're not going to use the Mutatron. You're only going to make it because you need it for the advanced Mutatron pattern. This is the one that we're going to want. As you see, we need the genetics processor, which we have right up here. I don't think we need the environmental processors yet. That's going to be for making the upgrades that go inside of your industrial apiary, which is this guy right here. So needless to say, it's just a tiny step. But we're going to go through everything. Hey, our grout's already done. And then we can make the seared bricks out of them. And then we can go take those seared bricks and start building up. And that's one entire level. So now if you look, it just increased. Eventually I'm going to put in a window somewhere, probably more seared windows right here, and just go up with it. So that way you can see all that's in there. And for the seared windows, that's literally the same seared bricks, although it's 2 more, and then just any sort of stained glass. And as you can see here, it can be regular glass as well. So it's just any type of glass, really. But that'll let you see, in what order your stuff is in your smeltery without having to actually click on your controller to view its contents. As you can see, it shows a little bit of it right here. We're going to go ahead and do it this way. Let's just get a few of them. Boy, we're always needing glass. And as you can see, if I look at it this way, it shows it exactly how it's in here. I'll just get 2 more for now. And we'll just keep that pattern going all the way up as we build this higher and higher. Of course, we'll need more ladders as well. So let's get this sand finished, smelted into glass. Of course, we can just jump straight up. Then we can place down these other 3 seared bricks that we got. Now it takes a little bit of getting used to the glider aspect of the armor, but it's not bad. I got my little Twilight Forest portal over there. And now that we have our Solium on our Shuriken, we can now start killing things and getting some nice mob drops. Okay, I'll just store this glass in here. Get the sand all nice and smelted up. And then we're going to see what we can start doing for creating all of these B pattern machines. So, as you can see, these are all from Gendistry. If you play with bees, it is recommended to have Gendistry in your pack as well, because of the simplicity that these do. The mutagen producer is exactly what it says. It produces mutagen. That's how you can make your own bees. Okay. The mutatron is what's called a combiner when you breed two bees together. Without this, you're basically just using either a regular apiary or the industrial apiary and hoping for the crossbreed. This just cuts out that process and just does the crossbreeding part. However, you don't need to use this one because you have the advanced mutatron. This one cuts down your time significantly because it takes the guesswork out. It looks at all the possibilities of your two bees, one drone, one princess, and it lets you choose which of the crossbreeds you can get. I'm not sure if it becomes a purebred, but it will be mainly the bee that you select. And when I build it and do it, I will show you. I'll even use the regular mutatron once before I use it in the pattern for the advanced mutatron, so that way you can see what the difference is. You have the genetic imprinter. Basically, it takes these little guys, the gene samples, and the genetic templates following it, and puts a trait onto your bee. The protein liquefier you really probably don't need. You only probably need a handful of these machines, but I'm going to go through all of them anyway, whether or not I use them. You have the genetic sampler, which is taking basically all the drones and putting them onto these little blank gene samples. What it's going to do out of the 13 possible traits, because if you look, well, it doesn't show you here, but we're also going to need a Bealyzer. This guy. Portable analyzer. This will tell you the genetics of the bees, saplings, and butterflies. Mainly you're going to use it for bees. The only thing that it takes is honey, which we will get by other means throughout this process. The protein liquefier, I don't exactly remember what it does, but it's another one of the machines, just like the DNA extractor that you don't need. The genetic transposer is literally copying one whole thing to another. It can be from bee to bee, it can be from a genetic template to a bee, and it can be from a blank gene sample onto a genetic template, or genetic template to a genetic template. And the genetic replicator. I'm not exactly sure what this one is, but we're going to build it anyway and find out together. But it's another one of the ones that you don't need. The main ones you need are the advanced mutatron, the industrial apiary, the mutagen producer, the genetic sampler, the genetic transposer, and the genetic imprinter. And the genetic transposer, I think, you're not going to really need too much. But like I said, we'll go over all that as we come up to it. We're just waiting on our glass here, just so that we have a little bit of a stack. And then we're going to move on. We're going to see what we can make, and we're going to start building it in the one room that I have right below my ME system upstairs. Or we can do it on the level with all of our enchanted stuff. Yeah, I think we'll put it there. That looks like a good place, actually. And the industrial apiaries, you're probably going to want about 3 or 4 of them at once. Okay. We also need to have a power source, so I might just tap into the enchanter for that anyway. So we're going to need a flux duct. We have 4 of them. We're going to need a crate. Would help if I spelled it right. We're actually going to need 2 crates. And I will show you why when we get there. Okay. We're going to need our industrial apiary. What do we have for that? We have 1 of our bronze gears, we have our glass, and we have our sturdy casing. We need another bronze gear, our piston, and a B receptacle. We almost have everything that we need for that. We need a glass pane and a weighted pressure plate. So, glass panes. We'll make 2 stacks of them. And weighted pressure plates. Just this little guy right here. 2 gold. Are we out of gold? We are. So we can take about 5 of these. I'll make it 10. And we're going to go and cook these outside. And put them through our pulverizer. And then those are going to get smelted into ingot. So it's going to double our ores. Haha. It just got us a cookie and a gunpowder, but it's only a small chance that you'll get it anyway. But we're going to try and start collecting our mob chunks by killing things now. Oh, there's a guy over here somewhere. Oh, we got a nice little cave down here. How about that? It looks like I've been here a little bit. Ah. Automatic torch not on. It is not. It is now. Oh, lots of these crystals. Hey, we got a little bit of a tunnel that we dug out this way a little bit. Alright. Hey, I'm close to my gas ethylene generator. I can hear it. There's a skelly here somewhere. I'm looking at that. Why is this guy not dying? Oh, there he goes. He just had a little bit of health, apparently. Alright. Dungeon up this way. I think this is one that I've been to before too. Probably, considering it has showed me he's ventured this way a little bit. Torches and things. Hmm. Also note that the atomic disassembler has an obscenely long reach naturally. Oh boy, we got a rift portal around here somewhere. Oh, that's where he was, right there. There's a crate down that way. I like finding these large veins of V crystals. Okay, let's make sure that we're healthy eating, because we don't want to be caught out. Let's empty our inventory while we have a moment, because we don't need our coal, books, dust, bones, spores, ores, ruby, V's crystals, gold, glass, paper, all these things. Okay, so let's see, we got some skeletons over this way apparently. Maybe. Okay. Looking for gold, I'm not finding any. I mean, I don't need a lot, and I probably have more than I need already, but I'd like to have extra without trying to cheat and make the gold siege. Mm. Main gold's probably around here somewhere. I'm just getting unlucky and not finding it. For the time being, anyway. But I'm getting a lot of other resources in the process. And it's resources I will need. That is probably a mimic. Huh, maybe not. Hey, we got a monastic drone. That's nice. Again, more depositing. I didn't want to do that. Mouse is acting up. And I'll just put these away for now. Hey, we got another constellation paper. That's nice. Memorize the drawing of Bootis. That's good. It's different. I want to say that's a faint. No, that's probably a dim constellation there. Might as well take the chests. Alright, let's go down and find some gold. Whatever a frigid is from Fish's Undead Rising mobs. Yeah, I mentioned that, Uber. The Atomic Disassembler does have different modes. I just don't know what the keybinds are to change them. Sorry, I'm just not seeing your question. And I mentioned that a minute ago, that I just don't know what the keybinds are to change the different modes on the Atomic Disassembler at the moment. Hey, there's the gold I was looking for. Yeah, my scroll wheel just changes between, and shift does nothing. And I tried looking in the keybinds and it doesn't actually tell me. It says that I set it for numpad 9, but it doesn't work. And I even tried holding numpad 9 and scrolling, but it doesn't do anything, so. Wow, there's like 3 spawners right there in one area. Stupid ice wraiths. They hurt. I don't know what this room is that I'm fighting, but I sure like it. Oh, where did he come from? Hey, look, geologist villager. He closed the door on me. Die. Let's go in here to this guy and deal with our loot. Try shift right clicking with the disassembler. Give me 1 second. Let me empty my inventory and I'll do just that. Ooh, I got a shulker shell. That'll be nice. Hey, we got our first mob chunk. or zombie chunk rather. And we got the arc furnace electrodes blueprint. That will come in very handy. Sapphires, some scrolls, Invar. That's nice. Oh, there we go. That's it. Okay. Thank you very much, Uber. As you can see, it has different modes that you can go through. Off is what it starts at. Or no, excuse me, normal is what it starts at, which is what you see. Fast and slow vary accordingly. Slow, it'll take very long. Fast, very, very fast. Vein mining, so that you don't have to hold your ore excavate button. It still does use up the same amount, of stamina. And then extended vein mining, it's a little funny. I wouldn't do it normally, but putting it on vein is actually very helpful. He doesn't have anything in his chest. What is this guy selling? He wants emeralds for bones, gunpowder for emeralds, coal for emeralds, coal for diamond, or emeralds for diamonds, an archaeologist hat. I'm going to actually use him for the diamonds right now because I have emerald seeds. And I don't have enough on me. But that's nice to know. Let's heal up real quick. Thank you very much for the help on that, Uber. I was looking for that. Okay then. Let's head on back out here. Like I said, I'm pretty sure we've got more than enough gold now. And as you can see, I am no longer holding my vein mining button. And it's still mining as if it was vein mining. It works for almost everything. Extended vein mining, it's a little buggy, but at the same time, it will do extra things like vein mining what normally wouldn't be allowed to. Not like the things that are blocked, such as stone and things like that, but I'm talking like different ores in other areas. The only difference is it has to be touching, whereas if you're holding your ore excavate button, it'll do like one block surrounding in all directions. That is the difference. Wow, that was a lot of coal. And down we go, getting more and more and more deeper. And that has some good stuff in it. Ooh, an ender pearl. Yes, please. Let's go ahead and clear out our inventory again. And let's loot this sucker. Some capacitors. Much needed nice stuff. Oops. Manuscripts, those will help later. Wait, now see how this didn't mine up? If I shift right click and go to extended vein mining, it does it now. but you don't want to leave it on extended vein mining all the time. Because like I said, it's a little buggy. And you can always just still hold your or excavate button when you come across things like that. Oh, that's skeleton and a creeper. I am no longer running from them because I want to kill them for their mob chunks. Ah! He's not dying. Weakness for 20 more seconds. Thank God. I guess I killed the creeper. Hey, some lapis. How about that? And I am pretty far down in the Y levels. Ah, the creeper's hiding. And look, there's a whole big area down here of bedrock. Before I venture out that way. What was that? Ah, there they are. Scared the pants off of me. Pengu. Whole bunch of them, apparently. Interesting. And let's empty out our inventory again. Do I want to venture into here? Ow. Ah, they're spawners. This is going to be a challenge. Vexes? Ah. Yep, I need to get out of here. At least for now. I'll see if I can get it at an angle to take out these spawners. Doesn't really look like it. So you know what? I'm going to make one. That's one. Where's that other one at? There it is. Now let's kill these things. Ice race hurt. So do these pinch beetles, apparently. Most annoying thing about these Vexes is that they go through things. Oh. Oof. A rogue and roguelike dungeons. How quaint. Thought I killed you. Oh, he's dead now. That's too many. No, get off of me, you pinch beetle. Let go of me. Oh man. I want those chests. No. Another one of these beetles. There's got to be another spawner or something in there that I haven't found yet. And there is right there. And there's another one right there in front of me. Let's take those out and start clearing out the enemies. Oh look, another one right there. Oh, that's a banshee. I'm out. It's fun for a while, but I'm not going to deal with a banshee. Oh no, banshee. Banshee. Oh, she's got a lot of health. I'll kill it though. It'll certainly take a minute, that's for sure. I might run out of my food bar before I kill it. Yeesh. I don't know how I managed to trap it, but hey, if it works, right? Fish's Undead Rising mobs are very unforgiving, as you saw with the pinch beetle a minute ago. And of course, everybody knows the favorite enemy, the banshees. Die already. Thank you. Hmm. Hey, more experience chunks. Fun is an understatement. Alright, let's go through here and see what we can find, shall we? Hmm. Gold, yay. I think we've got probably more than enough that we need. I mean, we've gone so far down in this place that we've hit bedrock. So I think we've pretty much done all that we can down here. A few more things to mine. Ooh, what's this? Is that limestone? Okay, well, I'll take it. Now, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't believe you can enchant the atomic disassembler for things like silk touch. but I'm not sure. But I mean, let's face it, you know, what would the enchant on it be? A Silk Touch, maybe? Why is there a pumpkin head? I'll take it. Why not? Hmm. Couple potions. Another chest. Lots of these crystals. I hate being on ice. I think I was here once before. Maybe? I don't know. Alright, but back to the matter at hand. Back to making ourselves our bee stuff. An underground structure. How about that? Okay. I don't know where that troll sound or whatever it was coming from, but okay. Finding all sorts of good stuff. I almost never want to go back to base. Found the diamond, so yes please. This is true. Alright, so let's take a look at how much gold we have since we're almost out of food currently. Let's take a look. Gold. I don't know. No, we set 10 to or double outside. Of course, we don't really need that slate because it's not really good for much else. There was a chest over this way, or else I'm mistaken. Let's cross the lava over this way somewhere. Mick. Ah! Couldn't move. Stupid ice. It's not the chest I was looking at. But I will take this clay though. Yeah, there's this lava pit over here. You know what, let's just dig my way that way. Permafrost, that's new. There's two. Another mimic. That's what I was looking for. A couple more potions. Don't ask me how I saw that chest. It was pure luck. I'm building up fire resistance somehow. Lava chart? Okay. Finding a lot of these capacitors. Have a chance to strike attackers with lightning when worn. Okay, I'll leave that up there. I could probably eventually get rid of my fluxomagnet, because eventually I can put a magnet on one of these, I think. Oh no, I guess it's only the tools. But okay then. Well, now we have a lot of gold. So let's head on back. Finally. I know I did put away a whole bunch of food. So let's grab these out. Let's see, Pam. So we got these guys. Not the queen bee, that's for something else. What else? Cooking. Nope. Not eaten. Nope. That's a nothing upgrade. Interesting. We'll just keep all these up here. And we will set this to not extract so that we can build up our cheese again. And we can go up here and try to make some foods that we maybe haven't seen yet. Okay, so first let's look and see what we want as far as not eaten foods, like a chicken cordon bleu. There we go. Cooked shrimp. I think I need the toaster. Probably place on the countertop right there or something. Can I make one? What am I missing? Iron trap door and a button. Button's easy. Oops, misclick. And iron trap door is easy. And we now have ourselves a brand new toaster. Now the question is where to place it. Oh, that works. At least as long as it does work, I suppose. I might have to dig out 2 blocks this way and add another kitchen counter. We want just one of these guys. Let's put the toaster over there. That's a little on the weird side. Takes bread, which I know I have in the system. Nope, there we go. I guess I just have to do it manually. Okay then. That's one way of doing it, I suppose. After that, let's sort by hunger restored. Sorted vegetables. Get one of those. It's like baguettes at 3 is the best one to go for, which just takes dough. Bread takes bread. Well, toast takes bread. And cooked mutton just takes time. And that also heals for 3. Alright, so about halfway through the episode, well, not halfway through the episode, but 2 hours into the episode tonight, and I'm finally ready to begin on bees, building the machines and seeing how far I can get in the mod, and explaining everything as I go. I know, everybody's so riveted waiting for me to get to this point. It is, and I did get my mob chunks out of it and some other things that I needed. I only got 1 consolation paper though, which was a little sad. It's not even one of the main ones that I wanted. I still have 2 more bright constellations to get. But without making gold seeds and going through the motions there, even though I know I can right now, it's not fixed until the next version, which I'm trying to play legit. You know, I am. I still have to find more ender pearls, which means I need to find some endstone somewhere. And so far I haven't found that. Let's see. I think that was my first disconnect tonight. Yep, it was. So almost 2 hours in. What do you mean hunt for pearls from the astral structures? The ancient shrines and the treasure chests have them? Well, I guess they can, but usually it's not that much. I'm looking for a way to constantly produce them. For that, all I need is an endstone. You can put them in a garden cloche, but you're not going to hardly get anything. What I really need to do is make that crux. Well, no, I just need endstone. But if you try to do it in a garden cloche, it's going to get from a whole bunch. But I don't have any endstone currently, and I have been to about 3 structures. Yeah, you transmute it with starlight. Maybe I'll do that. Because once I get some Ender Pearl production going, I can get to the end just as easy as using the Ender Pearls for recipes and crafting. What's it called? The keys, patterns, keys, and there's something else. No, just mainly using it in recipes, I guess. Just with one greenhouse glass, an automated user, and a collector, you get so many from on top of Endstone. And that's not boosting it with astral growth methods either. Maybe I'll do that. Oh, come on, computer, catch up. I mean, I need to move my automated user from outside anyway for the sheep, and eventually I'll just get mob chunks and make a sheep seed. That'll keep getting me my wool for making more cables, as I need them for my ME system. I can place down my cow, and that'll let me get some mob slaughter factory stuff going. I need to get 2 points. Incidentally, something that I found out, once you have your digital miner, you can pay 20,000 coins and get a second one. Yeah, once you get it, you know those funky ones that show up with all the weird characters scrolling? As you get the item once, some of them unlock into other things. I don't know what all of them are, but I know that the digital miner for 20,000 is one of them. I already have one built, but I did it out of order with the quest line, so I have to make another robot anyways, which means I'll be able to make a second digital miner anyway. And then from then on, I'll probably just buy it. Alright, now my system is catching up. Usually I like to have one going in each dimension. later on when I start making my own dimensions with the RF Tools portable dimension maker, uh, I'll create one of nothing but gold, nothing but diamonds, nothing but uh, just generic resources, dimension shards, when I get enough of them, and I'll create an entire dimension out of nothing but those. And then I'll bring a digital miner in and set it down on the ground somewhere and just start mining away. The entire ground is going to be nothing but that. But in order for that, I need more dimlets, and for that I need an Enderman farm. And once I get my cow producing with a rancher and a baby producer, I'll be able to not only get my mob slaughter factory producing pink slime, but I'll be able to start getting liquid meat for the meat feeder hat, if I decide to use it. It's a little slow. But it pretty much solves your food problems for quite some time. But then I'll have an open mob imprisonment tool that I can go to the Midnight Dimension and find myself an Enderman to capture. And since I have more than enough blaze rods right now, eventually I'll be able to make the blaze seeds, which I need to do for the Mystical Agriculture quest anyway. I can change it from the Juggernauts to Enderman as long as I get an Enderman inhibitor, and just pop him in my mob farm, and I can start leaving it producing the Infinity Booster cards, which I'm going to need for the Creative Wireless Terminal. Well, not the Creative Wireless Terminal, but the Wireless Terminal for the AE system anyway. And then I'll actually have a reason to build my security terminal and plop it down so that I can get those producing. Plus, it's another way of getting ender pearls because it is a drop. I'll probably extend my drawer system on the outside quite a bit. I'm eventually probably going to make drawers that go all the way around the entire mob farm. Alright, are we back up and running? Almost. Alright, the next thing I want to look at is what gives the most saturation. So it looks like just plain toast. Some cooked mutton, some cooked salmon. I'm not going to use the swarmers because I want to duplicate those eventually. Okay. And I do have some other foods that are cooked in some of these. Some toast right here. Well, that actually, let's see. Iron ration, some cookies. What do we got in this next one over? Oh, we got a whole bunch of food bundles. That'll help. Okay. So let's go ahead and put some of these up in here. We've got those to eat. And let's go get some more cheese, shall we? Because cheese is always good. Incidentally, this is quite funny. If I do time in a bottle one max time and I watch it, it will literally fill up my curdling station, fill up the pipe above it, and get just before it hits max 8,000 storage into the cow in a jar before the timer goes away. See? 7,500. And if I really wanted to, I could speed up the curdling station to get more of the actual blocks of cheese made. Let's go outside and grab our gold that we had cooking out here. $20 ingots. I'm trying not to waste all of them because eventually I'm going to need them for two things. One, so that I can create the gold seeds to get plenty more. But also I'm going to need them for getting the gold crystals, so that way I can change the crystals for 5x processing, 5 times ore quintupling, and then also using that to eventually create the angel ring. Oops. Because the angel ring takes 4 gold crystals and 1 osmium crystal. And that's the reason why I don't want to get rid of the creative modifier that I currently have. That, and I need to go through the Twilight Forest anyway, so it's going to be a little bit. Let's see how our curdling station's coming. Just get a couple stacks of it here. And that's eventually going to go down. And once it hits below 1,000, we'll turn it back into money generation. Which I think it just did. Yeah. So we can turn our money generation back on. $16 more cheese. So then we put these 2 stacks up there. And eventually the toast and the chicken cordon bleu we can eat, which will get us more foods eaten. And I know there's a way to look it up to show how many foods you've eaten and how many until the next. I forget what it is that does it though. I want to say it's cooking for blockhead still. No, hams maybe. It's a book of some sort. Excuse me. Spice of Life book. Which is not here. Is it in our tome here? Nope, still only level 1. Does not look like I have it yet. Oh, food book from Spice of Life. There we go. And I need a carrot. Thankfully, I now have carrots growing, so I have plenty. I just gotta find where they're at. There's one. Bingo. So those of you who are wondering, I have eaten 137 different foods right now. The last one that gave me 2 hearts was at 100. And 13 more different types of foods, which I have 2 on my hotbar right now. Excuse me. I'll get my next milestone of 150, and it says 137 out of 1,540 different foods tasted. Maximum of 26 hearts gained. And you can go ahead and see the all the different foods. And if you want, you can always pull this up in JEI when you find it, and it'll tell you how to make them. And there's a whole bunch. Now that I have the book, what you do is you take your Akashic Tome and your food book. Why isn't that working? Oh wait, there it goes. And now when I right click, Spice of Life food book is now a part of my Akashic Tome. And that's literally how you do it for any book that you don't have in your Akashic Tome already. So if you do book, see I have the Wizard's Handbook from Electrobob's, skill book. You cannot do it with enchantment books, and you can't do it with the quest book. And you, that's pretty much all of them. I do think, however, I got the lexicon. Yep, I got 3 of them actually. Does this already come with the Lexicon Botanica? It does. So this book can go back in my storage because I have extras. But say for the skill book you don't want to, and you don't need to. But then the Wizard's Handbook by Blobs, excuse me. If you look through, it is not one of the ones. Oh wait, I guess it is one of them already in here. Okay. So there you go. I already have it in there, so I don't need another one. And then I can just put this away for now. Spice of Life food book is one of the few that is not automatically added into your book. So just keep that in mind. I do, however, have tons of experience. So I can start leveling things here. Because I want to start getting some of these things. If I make this level 8, let's go ahead and take out all of our experience. Now the tome itself, even with its enchantment increasement, still only has a limited amount of experience that it can put into it. However, the amount that you can have on your character is not limited. But now we can go ahead and just add things here. So that gives us building 8. We need gathering 6, or excuse me, gathering 4 and mining 6. So gathering 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 5. Okay. And mining 6. And you're looking at this number over here, not this number. Now if I go back to building, I have enough for perfect recover. Blocks that drop their components such as glowstone will always drop enough to rebuild them, and it takes 4 points. We have 4 skill points available, so we can actually get that. Let's see here, what else can we get? Gathering. Enemy mobs will always drop at least 1 item. We need gathering 20 and attack of 8. So let's go for our attack. Why isn't it letting me get attack in? Oh, whoa. I didn't mean to put that many in. Dang it. There we go, job guarantee. For attack, we have enough to get that as well. We need defense of 16. Killing a monster will give you a short strength buff. So we need defense for that of 6. No, whoops, 16. But we only have 2 skill points, so we need to put in more. We could use some farming. 16. And we have 8 skill points. I would not recommend getting the Hungry Farmer, because if you pick up things like rotten food, it will eat the rotten food, and you take damage from that instead. So just keep that in mind. Magic, we can do that. Golden Osmosis. Golden tools while being held or worn will extract XP from the user to repair themselves at a fast rate. Can't get that because we need 6 more points. And we don't want that. Mining. Small chance to mine 2 coal per ore rather than 1 when mining with an iron pickaxe or above without silk touch. And that's for the same thing but with obsidian, and increases the speed at which a diamond pickaxe will mine. For defense, being hit by monster while under a good potion effect has a chance to propagate a bad version of those effects to the attacker. Every 10 seconds, taking a fatal blow when your health is above 3 hearts will reduce you to half a heart instead of killing you. That's a good one to have. Let's get undershirt. Agility. Increase your movement speed while on a grassy path. Sidestep. Double tapping the strafe left, strafe right keys while moving backwards and holding a sprint key will have you sidestep in that direction with a small cooldown. And after many a long journey, your steep climb, you reach a state of perpetual stepping up. To any occasion, you now have step assist. I personally don't like it. I mean, it's neither here nor there, and I don't use the sidestep either. Farming, green thumb, grow faster, small chance to gather a second wheat, and then auto feeding. So let's go for the green thumb. Building. Unlocks the ability for chorus to be used as a block transmutation agent, which will transform some blocks into others. Building needs to be 16 for this. So let's go ahead and get that. No, we actually can't. Not strong enough. Gathering, fisherman, mining, obsidian smasher. So yeah, that's a good bit of everything. Plus, that's not including what we have here. This one you just add levels. We only have the 2 available, but it allows us to do other things like stacking green thumb. Occasionally gives nearby crops extra growth ticks. So why not? Harvest efficiency, extra crops on harvest. Fine. Cooking speed, we don't have enough to put into that. So with our last amount, we can go ahead and put it back into our tome. And as we collect experience, it does auto-collect. So that's good for us as well. Now, endstone. There is a way that was pointed out to me. Rather than using end essence, you can use starlight transmutation to turn regular sandstone into endstone. So how do we do this? Well, we need to make a lens and put sandstone in the path. Another way of doing it is putting down a block of sandstone and using the linking tool on a starlight collector. So if we open up our book for Astral Sorcery, let's go under Discovery maybe? No. Exploration. Nope, not there either. So it is under the attunement. Yes. That's just iron transmutation, but then there's block transmutation. It says, based on the results of the iron ore, other blocks could also undergo transformations as well. The astral tome itself seems to be providing hints to other possibilities all on its own, though you have no idea where the information is coming from. Where all these transmutations result in a favorable exchange is another story. So what we can do, after putting this away and taking out our linking tool, not our magic wand and not all of this stuff, we just want the linking tool. We're going to take out our sandstone. Just 1 block. That's all we really need, especially right now, right? And we're going to head over to our temple that we have, that we've been using, which is right over in this direction. Now, much like the iron ore to make star metal ore, you're going to pretty much do the same thing, but just instead, you're going to use the sandstone. Now, we already have our spots linked, as you can see by the little beams of light coming off. So you just place it down and wait. You see the little particles? That's all you're needing, right? Then it's just a matter of waiting. Again, it will take some time because I have the starlight split in so many different directions, whether or not something is being transmuted there or not. But also, the starlight itself will only collect so much, especially because right now it's not nighttime. It is still sunset. But it's becoming nighttime, so it'll take a much shorter time. You can time in a bottle the ore or whatever you place down for the transmutation, and it will change faster. But again, it's also dependent on how much starlight there is, and you can also speed up the floating crystal and speed up its collection rate as well. But there's no way to know exactly how much is needed in either direction because it doesn't actually show how much starlight is actually collected inside of it, only that you can't do anything with it. And if you try to mine it, it gives a cool little lightning effect. But you know it's working because you see the particles. So we actually don't need our linking tool because it's already linked, at least for this one. It's just a matter of waiting. And it will take a while because, you know, if everything was easy, it wouldn't be worth doing. And we now have our end stone. That's all we need. And we can just use our pickaxe or our atomic dissembler, collect it, and go home. So what do we do with this end stone? Well, we're going to take some greenhouse glass, which is this little guy right here. We need to get an empowered palus crystal, some saplings, and some stained glass. So we have everything except for the palace in the center. For that, we need an empowered palus crystal block and the empower, which takes 3 prismarine shards and some sort of a cyan coloring. And then, of course, a palus crystal itself, which is done with, let's see here, lapis. So we need lapis, just one. Do we have any prismarine? We do not. Prismarine is also, I believe, with the atomic reconstructor. Right, nether quartz. And we need 3 of that. And then what do we have as a cyan coloring? Oh, we have one right there. Okay, then. So now the last thing we need is the empower. There we go. So we have to start making all of this stuff. We have to make 4 display stands and a 5th one for the empower upgrade. The empower itself, no, I'm sorry, the display stands themselves all require power, whereas the empower does not. Or maybe that's vice versa, I don't know. I'll have to double check when I make that. But we'll need Inori crystals, which I think we have enough. Yeah. We'll need an advanced coil. And for that we need a regular coil. So basic coil, advanced coil, and we need a single battery, and we'll have to do that again. So now we have 2 single batteries to make a double battery. I probably screwed this up, but I'll just have an extra battery. Yeah, I have an extra single battery. We need 2 iron casings and a display stand, which we actually have nothing for. Aesthetic quartz and aesthetic green blocks. So we need 6 or 3 chiseled quartz and 3 blocks of quartz. So let's bring up our quartz. We have blocks of quartz, we need 3. And then to make chiseled quartz, we can use the stone cutting or chiseling method. But you can also just do, nope, not that. This, quartz slabs, and make it chiseled this way. And we need 3. Okay. So all of these get thrown onto the display stand. Or excuse me. The chiseled quartz gets thrown in the atomic reconstructor as well. So chiseled quartz, the nether quartz, and the lapis all get thrown onto it. Come on, I just opened the door. Problems galore. This time was about 45 minutes before it kicked me out. Gotta love delays. Now there is a way of automating the Empower system, but it is very, very complicated. I'm not going to go into that because as much as quality of life experience as that would make using the Empower, it's a very big hassle trying to do so. And unfortunately you have to do it one item at a time, which also takes a while. There is one cheaty method, and instead of, like, say, using a lapis as the centerpiece, you use a block of lapis instead, and then you do 9 at once at least, or whatever it takes to turn into other stuff. Like if it took a 2x2 square to make a block, then you would get a 2x2 square back worth from the block, crafting it backwards. Unfortunately, that doesn't work for the empowering part on the sides, but generally speaking, you're not going to need it to as well. But once I get this set up also, I am going to be able to start making the void crystals empowered, which will allow me in the process to upgrade all of my simple storage network crates from mediums to larges. And it'll essentially be close to tripling how much simple storage network my storage can hold. I won't need to do it now, but when I get the setup going, I will be able to do so. I'm going to also put this on the floor with my enchanting equipment, so it's going to be just fine going there. There's only two requirements. One is you have to have all 4 display stands surrounding the Empowerer exactly 2 squares apart. The other requirement is, aside from powering it, you also have to have everything on the same level. So you can't raise one up because of the power source and expect it to work. But we're moving along at a pretty brisk pace, getting set up for all of this. And needless to say, it is stuff that has to be done in order to get into bees. This is all leading up to getting into bees. Something else I'm going to do is go into my simple storage network and pull out all the drones and princesses and hives that I have, and I'm going to reconstruct my automatic user for my endstone production, or my ender pearl production from the endstone. And it's a simple setup to do, and I don't need the greenhouse glass to do it. It just helps quite a bit, and you'll see why when I get it. I'm waiting on my server to catch up. Betty D. Church was slain by a dead thrall. Nora T. Barstaple was slain by a dread beast. Nolan L. Good was slain by a dread beast. I believe that is over at my mine colonies, so I might have to go and check over there. Hunter H. Asplin was slain by a dread beast. I hate dread mobs. I don't have anything over there protecting my villagers right now, so they're taking some hits. And dread mobs are not fun. But now we have ourselves a nice handy dandy shuriken that can do a little bit more damage than last time. And we can also get, hopefully, some mob chunks off of them. Just over the hill on the other side of my smeltery. I probably could have after I figured out what was wrong with it, because I almost couldn't set it up in the overworld either. But no, I didn't get it wind up setting up in the beneath because I think I made the area too small and I didn't realize it. I could probably set up another one in the beneath. I did have a nice little spot picked out for it. It's a little ways to travel to get there at the moment. And I can always go back there because there's plenty of good mining along that way. But I'm going to wait until I can get some turrets set up so that way I can get a little bit of fortification just outside as I travel. Because let's face it, beneath is not fun. And you're going to need more than one laser turret set up down there to handle everything that's going to come at you. At least one. But yeah, a couple episodes back when I was building my mine colonies, I want to say about episode 13 or 14, it was just a little bit too much for me to handle back then. Come on, eat the chicken cordon bleu. There we go. Let's go kill these dread beasts. Where are they? Are they not here anymore? They killed and ran. Phooey. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to set this up for our endstone production. So we still have our mechanical user here. I'm going to take out our shears, which are in bad need of durability anyway. And we're going to still have it right click, a generic click. Upper left slot only, doesn't matter. We're going to take our handy dandy pickaxe and dig up this one spot right here. We're going to place down our endstone. As soon as it lets me. We're going to get our ender lily out. That we have one of. And we're going to place it down right there. Okay. And while that is starting to grow, set that to collect, and we're going to continue making our empower for the greenhouse glass. So only a slight little deviation from bees making this greenhouse glass. So we have our 3 prismarine shards ready to be made. So let's go ahead and dump all these on our atomic reconstructor out here. Okay, we don't want to do our blocks of quartz. Okay, we got some ectoplasm and a banshee vocal cord. I don't know where that came from, but okay. Okay. So we're going to continue making our Empower stuff. Okay, so now we can make our display stand. And we need another advanced coil. Are we out of black quartz? Really? Do. I don't have black quartz producing. But we can produce a couple of them just by smelting it. And we can make seeds if we really wanted to, but those are level 3s. I don't think we're going to need that much. And it's easy enough to mine, of course. Alright, we can take 14 and go finish or crafting for the time being. Pigmen. They like to come through my nether portal every once in a while. Okay. And that will get us our display stand here in a minute. Oh, we do need to put the blocks of quartz. There we go. Okay. There's our display stand, and we're missing the double battery. Why are we missing the double battery? Funny JEI. Okay, so we have our display stand, or our Empower. Now we need to make ourselves 4 display stands. Which for that we're going to need 12 more aesthetic quartz, 12 more aesthetic green blocks, and 12 more advanced coils. So let's go ahead and make these. 12. Let's see if we have enough for all 12 advanced coils. Just enough. Okay, so we're going to need 12 more blocks of quartz and 12 more chiseled quartz. Come on, clear out. Did I just disconnect again? No, okay. So this way. So every one of these makes 3, so we need 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then we need 12 blocks of quartz. Okay then. Now do note that the this will grow. It's a very, very slow rate. And there is a way to see the progress on it. I just don't know off the top of my head how. But it does take quite a bit to go. 1, 2. Oh, it made all 4 of them for me. Okay, that works. So now we go up and place these down. And we're going to put them right here on this level. So let's see, we're going to put our Empower, let's see, we'll have our first display stand right here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then 1, 2. And then our Empower in the center. Now if you look, each of the display stands holds power. The Empower itself does not. So what we're going to do is we're going to take some flux duct and we're just going to connect up all 4 of these. And we're definitely going to need more than 4. Let's just go ahead and get 12. So we're just going to pull it over. And we're going to run it this way. And run it this way. And then we need more. And can this get power by connecting to one that has power? Does not look like it. So we just got to bring this around. There. And as you can see, it's starting to fill up, and all of them are powered. That's all we need. So now what we got to do is put these in the correct order. And I did not want to do that. What was the other thing I needed? Oh, prismarine shards. Okay, so the way you do this is you literally just right-click and place them in the patterns that you need around. It doesn't matter which one goes where. But then, once you place the last item, in this case the Palace Crystal, they start working. That's all there is to it. Some take longer, some take shorter. Then you just right-click to take it off again. And there we go, we have our Palace Crystal. And that gets us 2 greenhouse glass. We only need the 1 for the moment. But now we can go place that outside on top of our Ender Lily. Where'd it go? Oh, it didn't place. There it goes. That's literally all there is to it. And if you didn't have it hooked up to your system like this, like I have it, then you just need some sort of a collection system. And once the Ender Lily itself grows, you'll also get other things that you can also connect into your import right here, which will allow it to collect those as well. Now we can time in a bottle. It'll still take a while to grow, but it's a lot faster than, say, if you had it in a garden cloche. Let's see, what else can we do? Alright, let's start making our stuff for bees. So first, let's get our mutagen producer. What do we have? What do we need? Okay, so we need a hopper. Simple enough to get one. We need a mutagen tank. Simple enough to make that. We need 2 power modules. For that, I believe we just need pistons and another bronze gear. So we need 7 bronze gears. And I was only able to make 6. We're going to also need some pistons. So we need 4 of those. And we need some more bronze gears. Am I producing bronze down below? I don't think I am. No, I am not. So you know what? Let's get some bronze producing. No, actually no. I take that back. Because bronze is an alloy. bronze dust, bronze blend, induction smelter. Can be made from copper and tin. Tech Reborn alloy smelter. An alloy smelter. Tin and copper. That's what I want to do. So let's grab some tin. And let's grab some copper. Oh, we're getting low on copper. So we can take a half a stack of this and go pulverize that. And take what we have and go get it started. Now do note that while that will start producing ender pearls down below, outside, there is ways to increase it to make it grow even faster, and that's by putting growth accelerators underneath it. Growth accelerators are rather expensive though, which are these little green blocks right here. They take diamonds to do. Blocks of inferium, which is not hard, and pretty much any sort of stone. But I don't want to do it at least too much because of that diamond cost. I might be able to get 1 or 2 of them, but I am running low on diamonds. I've got a block, and then I only have 7 diamonds. Well, 8 if I melt down these boots. So I am going to hold off on that just for a little bit. And we've got 32 bronze ingots, part of a quest. That's where the digital miner comes in, and I need to get the 5x ore processing going. I am working towards that. The reason why I'm wanting the ender pearls is because I need them for making flux cores. I haven't started on Botania yet, and I do need to get into it. But now as you see it becomes sunrise, and you see little particle effects, it shows that the ender lily is growing. It's just a matter of time before it actually starts producing. That is also from me just standing near it because I got that perk that nearby plants will grow. So if I really wanted to, I could put some growth accelerators underneath this and it will help. So let's go back to this. We need to make another bronze gear. And that will get us our other power receptacle, power module. That should give us everything we need for our first one. Oh, we need 2 more bronze gears. There we go. So this is our first machine. Our second one is going to be the Mutatron. We need to make another power module, so we need 4 more gears. We need to make ourselves another weighted pressure plate. Here's our B receptacle. Oh, we need 3 of those. We also need another sturdy casing. I guess it would help if I looked at the whole pattern right. We need another mutagen tank. I am going to set one of those up. I just haven't yet because I haven't gone into that. It wasn't until recently that I actually got enough power that doing that would be worth it. He was suggesting that I dig down to bedrock and I make enough IF laser drills and just spam those to get the ores. Problem with that is you don't always get the ores that you want or need at the time. You just get a whole bunch of random ones. You can color the lasers, which will somewhat help. Ooh, that's hefty. But at the same time, it's not something that you want to do on a normal basis. This is easy enough. 2 more bronze gears. And I'm out of bronze again. So we can go outside and grab our ore duplication. And if you look, hey, our Ender Lily is almost ready. Oh, actually it was ready. Wasn't right-clicking for some reason. We weren't smelting because this was backing up. Well, yeah, that's a way of doing it too. He's saying that he uses a compact machine and fills the compact machine with the IF lasers, which will then allow for massive IF drilling, IF laser drills. And yes, that is certainly a way of doing it, of course. Because essentially, if you have enough proper connections filled inside, you can literally have all the lasers pointing downwards towards bedrock and just connect up all the machines inside, and you're literally only using 4 lasers to power the entire compact machine. Alright, where were we? Industrial apiary. More bronze gears. We need 1 more. Okay. We need another sturdy casing. Takes a lot of bronze. Need another weighted pressure plate. Can't make 2 more of those. And we'll need another piston. Those we can make plenty of. Alright, so there is our 3rd machine, the industrial apiary. Oof! One of your conduits in your ore processing setup was set to the wrong channel color, and now you have 48k thorium dust in your ME system. Nice. Alright, so next is going to be our genetic imprinter. And these we can take away. More bronze. Okay. You can just have a dump chest and set it up to extract it and put it into 5x or processing. I mean, that's one way of doing it, right? Sorry, does still won't go through our processing. Yeah, that's true. Alright, so back to what we were doing here. We need 2 more bronze gears. We need 2 B receptacles, which is going to be all of our gold at. I don't know, we still have a little bit more gold. Okay. Let's see, we need another genetics processor, which is going to take up... Oh, we need more diamond. Luckily we have a pair of boots that we can do that with. Well, you know, if it's all in your ME system and you have it properly set up for uh, distributing to extra machines, there we go, that should do it. Then all you have to do is set up a pattern to request it in your system, and then just have it sent to the smelter automatically that way. It'll take up one of your processing units quite a bit. Oops. What are we still needing? Okay, so we need another power module, which is 4 more bronze ingots, or gears. And 2 more pistons. Okay. And we need another sturdy casing. And there's our 4th machine. Oh boy, we need another diamond, another 4 diamonds, another ender pearl. Don't want to make the advanced mutatron yet. All of these take diamonds. Wow. So I guess I can't do the full setup yet. But I can go ahead and place what I got down, just so I'm not hauling them around everywhere. They're going to go just right over here. Yeah, let's just do it right here. I'm not going to put them in any particular order right now, but I will later, once I get them all. Yeah, but you're still going to have to route all of the dust to the secondary smelter wherever you put it. Not collecting the dusts. So let's see here. We got 7 quests to turn in. Let's see what we got, what we're working with. So farming and agriculture, we made ourselves a toaster. And that is all the cooking quests, except for making all the patterns up here. Let's see, under Intro to Science, we got ourselves 32 bronze ingots. And we got ourselves a fan. We need to make 4 sturdy casings at once. We can do that. And before we make the rest of this, we're probably going to. We need an impregnated casing, which takes a little bit to get into. We need a carpenter for that, so we definitely want to get down here done first. But we can go ahead and make a clockwork engine and a peat-fired engine and our first bee house and our first apiary. I don't necessarily want to get into all this down here just yet, but I will eventually. Most of that is immersive engineering. We do want to make ourselves an animal baby separator, an animal grower, maybe another mob crusher. We're eventually going to need the animal sewer. The resource fisher is great for a lot of things, and the tree fluid extractor. Let's see, 16 white conveyor belts, and then the infinity drill. That'll take a while. We need to make 6 item ducts. We've only had 3 on us at any given time, and then servos and hardened servos. So that won't be too difficult to make. We need another igneous extruder. We never made one. And we're going to need to in order to advance some of that stuff, so that's pretty good. What else? Oh, it gave us the food book. And a golden frog leg. We'll have to eat that. We got the 1 market, we need the shipping bin. But we are working currently on mystical agriculture down here. Because that, when we get to our unlockables, will unlock diamond seeds for us. We are going to also need to do the exploration chapter and unlock blaze seeds. And while that's not that important, the gold seeds from the farming chapter are. So for the farming and agriculture quest, we need to do all of these in order to get the gold seeds. And then we need to do all of these to get the diamond seeds. It's a tomorrow problem. It's getting a bit late. No, that's no problem. If you need to go to bed, you know, I'm not holding your arm to stay here. You're welcome to leave at any time, you know that. I'm not holding you hostage or anything. And we get this fan out of our inventory. Okay. But we are getting some ender pearls now, so that's good. Just got 3 more. That's really, really good. So we're not hurting for ender pearls anymore. We have our ender pearl production going. Let's see. Nope. No diamond seeds there. But we did make ourselves 4 of the machines. There's still 6 more to go. Can we make the beealizer? Takes another diamond to do. but it also has to be made in a carpenter. So let's see. Nope, not there. Farming and agriculture. No. Physical agriculture. No. Was it just in intro science? Yeah, here we go. Okay, so I need to make these 4 things. Bee house, impregnated casing, clockwork engine, peat-fired engine, and I need to make 4 sturdy casings at once. That much I can do. So let's see here. Takes any sort of comb and wood. Okay, so that's our first bee house. Next, peat-fired engine. Should be able to make that just fine. Which happens to be this guy. Do we have no more copper again? Nope. Let's go ahead and take a full stack this time. That'll duplicate all those guys. And while that's working, the next one that we need up here is the animal baby separator. Luckily that takes emeralds. Do we have enough gold gears? We do. Let's go ahead and make our machine case. What do we need for purple dyes? Perfect. And we just need more plastic, which we can buy perfectly fine from the shop. And we get 2 per purchase. Let's get 5. We're back up to 8,000 coins already, so it's not like it's that big of a deal. Put 1 there, and here we go. Next, we're going to need hey, we got a slingshot. The animal grower. More gold, more purple, and more plastic. What else do we need? Pretty much just the gold, it looks like. We need more rows. Rose bush. Do we have any poppies? We do. Poppies will get us a nice bit of coloring. There we go. Let's get a couple made. Okay, we need the make another machine case. But we can't make another gold gear, so we need more gold. Well, as always, Uber, thanks for all your help. Glad for helping you come out. And as always, when I finish this stream, I will upload this one, and I also have to upload the previous stream. But you're more than welcome to check them out on YouTube at your leisure. So anything that you miss, you're not going to really miss. Probably should put some augments in this one to make it go faster as well. Alright, but we got a little bit going on here. So our bronze, or excuse me, copper can go in along with our gold. And I'll get this gold going shortly. What else can we work on making while we're waiting on that? Animal sewer. We should be able to make that one. And we know we're going to need that machine casing block back. Let's see, animals. We got the baby separator. We need a rancher. That'll have to be repaired. And we're going to need some more gold gears so we can get 2 of those made. No, we don't have the gold yet. Let's go upstairs and repair this for now. Gotta love it. Ooh. Why is my flux network emptied? What is consuming all of my power? Alright, you take care. That's not getting any power. Have a nice night, Uber. Hmm. Why is this producing so little? $17.5 million buckets of lava. Yeah, I think that's going to run for quite a while. I think my gas conduit screwed up again. Let's go take a look outside and see what's going on out here. Okay, that's pretty much empty. That's getting minor amounts. I don't know where all my power's getting used up at. Or else something's not generating like it's supposed to be. I could probably use with some speed upgrades out there on my PRC down below. Hmm. Look, we got another Ender Lily. Literally just using this simple setup right here, as many times as you can make greenhouse glass or want to, you could have a row of mechanical users, and literally that's how you would make an Ender Lily farm. You could even put it into an RF Tools crafter and start selling them, because it is one of the quests that you can sell. Target. If we go to the player shop, if you look, cannot be automated. 1 pearl, 4 coins. But if you turn it into a block, which is 16 pearls, after you defeat the Ender Dragon, of course, then you can automate it for 16 is 8 coins. So it's not really worth it. Especially considering what you have to do in order to get it unlocked in the first place. And why that isn't collecting, I don't know. But I have more than enough lava produced upstairs, so I can turn that, drain off. I can let that finish all smelting and manufacturing. And go ahead and deposit these things. Let's take a look and see if we can find where the drain on our power is. There should only be 2 places, or 3 places drawing power. There's the garden clutch setup down below, along with the gas generators themselves, making sure that it has, power itself. I could always loop it back into itself also, which I very well might do. I just gotta take out the point that's down there. But nothing seems to be going into my storages. Why? And why does this one only one looks like it's producing, which I know is the one outside? Because if I go down, those don't seem to be producing anything down here. Because, I mean, this is producing. At least it was. This needs power. It's slowly getting it. I got an idea. Take my crescent hammer. Make sure that this is getting a nice build-up. We can go ahead and mix some of those now. So let's see, in total we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 of them. Why is this struggling to get power? So let's go ahead and run some universal cables. Oh, actually no, let's just run it straight. You know what? We can take this advanced energy cube and just plug away. We'll move them elsewhere for later. But we'll wait for the PRC to get backed up and fill up, and then wait till this fills up, and then we'll just reconnect this gas conduit right here. And in the meantime, let's see, how many more upgrades do we need? We have 8 of 8 there, 8 of 8 there, 2 of 8 there, 8 of 8 there. And then here we have 2 of 8, 8 of 8. And of course we need the muffling upgrade. But we need a total of 12 speed upgrades. Well, 6 and then 2, so 8. Which are these guys right here. Oh, perfect. They all have the energy upgrades. And these two machines have max speed upgrades. And I don't want this to have any more than 4 speed upgrades. So let's see if that 4800 is going to do the trick. Seems to be working. There we go, 9,066 RF per tick. And that I'm pretty sure is not all the machines running. So that one's getting there. And eventually that one will fill up and start on the next one. So whatever was wrong with my system before is now fixed. So now if I go up here and look, I should see the blocks start filling up. Yeah, there we go. Just sit here for a minute and watch this nice fill up. And while we're waiting, we can also look and see we're getting about 10 RF or KRF per tick. We're only using about 3.4. Something that I just built jumped it almost double from what I have. It very well could be the Empower station. I was using a little bit of the Atomic Reconstructor outside, except that has its own power source that it gets filled by, which is the tree farm dedicated to it. The only thing I could think of is the Empower setup is just what I made. So now these are all filled. And now we're just waiting on the next generator to get going. So this is almost filled. So now this one should be starting to fill. Or is it this one? Why is the next one not filling? Don't tell me I'm going to have to break and replace all of these. I think I am. Alright, so let's go ahead and do that. Whoops. Okay, now the second one's filling. Okay then. So I don't know what caused that. Let's put these last two speed upgrades in here and see what happens. Looks like we're going to need a bigger infinite water source for here. And of course we could always upgrade our gas conduits as well, which we can do now that we have our ME system set up. So let's go ahead and work on that real quick to ensure that this problem doesn't happen again. And now it's perpetually self-filling, so I can take off the plug from the top, or rather the point from the top. But we're going to need gas conduits, which we don't have any of them here. And we do have 10 of them here, so we can theoretically do all of them. So first we're going to make ourselves 2 of these guys, and then 2 of the other ones right here. Now we can just watch and wait. And it looks like it's all done. So our elite control circuit, no. Our reinforced alloy first. That'll get us 8 pressurized. And then our atomic alloy will turn pressurized into the ender ones. Okay then. So let's go down there and replace all those. Okay. Let's fill up the first two. But the first two are filled. Alright, and we can go do the last four while we're waiting on those to start getting themselves filled. Yes, I know I don't have to close the door. I'm going right back down. It's a habit. So we're going to take our regular gas conduits, and these can just go up in there. These are reinforced alloys. And we're going to make more ender conduits with our atomic alloy. And we can go place those downstairs. And we can now put that away. And this will reconnect them all and let them continue to produce. There we go. And set the configuration so that they are not extracting, even though they won't anyway. And then we just look to make sure that they are all getting filled. Getting low on the water source over here though. What do we need to make infinite water source level 2? So we have the infinite water source, which is only 10 millibuckets. To make that, oh, we can go ahead and make one. But in order to make the dense infinite water source, we just don't have enough yet. And these can just throw in there. I know it's mixing and matching, but oh well. Come on. We will go ahead and temporarily break our water source and place down the new one. No, come on. Don't disconnect. Not now. And there I go, disconnecting again. I'm sorry about this, folks. I am attempting to keep this going. Come on, catch up. Finally. Alright. Hopefully things fix itself. Once I replace this infinite water source with the compact infinite water source, I should be getting more than enough water to feed my machines without any loss. After that, I think I'm going to go and set up my digital miner. I'll also create another robot before I place the digital miner, and I will work, now that I have ender pearl production, start working on 2 ender chests with the color code, so that way I can make it go directly into my ME system. So we're going to set all that up. So let's see how this fares. We've been streaming for about 4 hours now, so let's hope that we don't have any other complications. So first, break that down, place that one instead. Alright, and now we're cooking with gas. Quite literally, ethylene gas. And it's already filled up all of our gas generators and producing quite a bit of RF. So now we can go ahead up to our crafting table. Just dump that in. What do we need to make an ender chest? Do we have enough? Yes, we do. Okay. So now we can take that off of there. We are going to need another import bus. No, not that one. I mean, we have to come up here to our ME system anyway, so might as well. Okay, so let's make it here. Need to make another piston, which is fine. Can turn it into a slime piston here. And then here, make another ME import bus. Just fine. Okay then. So let's see here. We're going to use this one up top. I'm just going to slap an ender chest right here and go on top. Right, like that. And as you can see, there's nothing in it, as it should be. I'm not going to worry about color coding it just yet. Maybe I can later. I do need to make 2 more 1K crafting units for that to work. Let's see if I have what I need to make that work. Just need 2. Now we need more silicone and gold. Boy. So I can deal with that later. Alright, so do I have enough to make another robot? Maybe not down here. And of course I just left my ME system way up here. Yes, I know eventually I'll build an elevator that'll go from my ground floor, my simple storage network, up here. Okay, so we need 2 tablets, which are... did not set those up for automation. These guys. Okay. And what else do we need for the robots? We use the energy tablets in other places, so I'm not going to worry about setting them to automate. Two of any sort of chests. And we got 4 oak right here. Okay. I know we're going to need 1 more atomic alloy, so we can get that going. And we can go ahead and stick our tablet in right there. We're going to need 2 of those. Okay, where is it? Why am I not seeing? Oh, there it is. Why can't I click on that to make it? What's going on? Oh, disconnected, that's why. Gotta love problems. All right. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there. Now, something that I do want to point out when doing bees, I posted a picture on a previous stream where it shows the important factor of what you need, which is the speed of the bee. Depending on the speed is how fast it will produce. Well, let me do it now. Using gold. to my inventory. Still don't know why that's not auto-ejecting like it's supposed to. That might be why. Just to check it, let's do one more. See if it auto exports this time. Hey, there it goes. That works. Wasn't set to always active. That was the problem. Alright. And now we can take out our digital miner and put this robot in. Clear that, clear that. Okay then. Now, let's go grab our plug, or rather our point that's down on our gas generators, because it is now self-filling with the change that I made. And literally the plug is the only thing that we need to take. And we're going to have to put another enhanced energy conduit in its place. Great. I really need to get a wireless terminal going on. Security terminal, wireless terminal, and then upgrade that into the one with infinity booster cards needed for cross-dimensional. As a matter of fact, so we want to make this guy. Currently we cannot make any of it. So let's go ahead and just make some. And we need more fluid dust. Did I not teach it how to make it yet? Guess not. Well, I don't have any machines that can do it readily yet. So I guess how many machines? Pulverizer, crusher, grindstone, crusher, manufacturing, sag mill. Well, let's use our sag mill. It doesn't get enough use. Okay. So we need the annihilation core, we have the formation core, we need a logic processor. Right? Yeah. So we need the blue one, just one. And then we need the gold logic processor, just one. And we're missing silicon. There we go. What was the last thing we needed? Okay. He's not extracting again. Not have redstone? No, you got plenty of redstone. Why isn't it taking the redstone? Let's try putting some in here and see if it works. Huh. That is weird. Why is that not working? Hmm. Dense energy cells. I have one there. Let's have to take these guys and go crush them next. We'll come back to this in a minute. There. Now that's all fixed. We have ourselves a flux point to power our digital miner. Plenty of stored up energy. Our sag mill should be finished, getting us all of our Certus quartz dust. Okay then. Oh, come on, again? You're gonna disconnect me or what? Oh, there it goes. Man, this is sure crummy. First, I don't have the resources to do what I planned to do and showcase this episode because I needed to get more. And now that I'm actually getting somewhere with more things that I need to do, I'm having disconnect issues where I wasn't for like the first 2 hours. Now, to be fair, I have been streaming at this point for a little over 4 hours, so it's bound to take its toll. 4.5 hours. If when I get back in game it starts doing the stuttering, I will take a brief intermission while I restart the client. And while the client restarts, it shouldn't take too long to exit completely out and get back into it and get going again. But I have a feeling that's what I'm going to have to do, because it's usually about now that that happens. But I'm still planning on streaming for about another 3 hours if you want to stick around and watch. And of course, if you're watching this on the YouTube following, you'll be of course able to speed up and skip ahead to when I get back in game. I'll have a nice handy dandy little message that I display now, so you'll be able to just know when it comes back on. Unlike previously, I'm going to disconnect my voice, so that way you know, if you have the preview enabled, you can quickly see when I resume. I'm not going to do any intermission talking this time. That's if I have to restart the client. Why does it still say I'm connected? I mean, all in all, so far this is a pretty good run stream. It's not unproductive, even though it's not technically what I set out to do this episode. Progressing things along, getting what I need. And if it wasn't for the disconnects every so often, I'd still be going. There, now it looks like I can reconnect. Let's see if it starts doing the stuttering or not. Like I said, if it does, I'll let you know so that way I can disconnect and skip ahead. And depending on how long it takes me to actually close my Minecraft is how soon it'll take for me to reopen it and reconnect. It's usually about 10 minutes. Well, let's see where we stand first. So far so good, reconnecting. Okay then. What were we making now? Oh yes, energy cells. And it looks like it's going to be stupid and want to do it. So it looks like I will have to take the intermission, folks. Okay, so let's go ahead and take 2 stacks of that out. And 2 stacks of service quartz out. And go run these through the sag mill. I'll try to get this wireless terminal built first, and then I'll set it to do the restart of the client. And in the meantime, let's claim some of these quest rewards. We got our robots. Hey, we got a drop of evil. And a silver sword. And from our black market container, we get another unclaimed black market container. How lovely. Wait, what? Oh, that was cheap. I'll have to let them know about that. It gave me a black market container. I used it, got another unclaimed black market container, and I didn't get to open the second one because it just vanished. Ah, how lovely. And this will give us plenty of our dusts for both Certus and Fluix. I will have to do also the same thing for the nether quartz. So let's go ahead and grab some of that as well. How many do I have actually? Okay. Let's grab some of our Fluix dust. Yeah, we're almost done. Might as well wait. Okay. Before I lose my mind, I'm going to do this last little bit and then I'm going to take the intermission. Why is it not extracting? I don't know why that keeps happening, but okay. There it goes. let's go ahead and make some more of these guys. No, okay. So in order to make a dense energy cell, we need 8 of the regular energy cells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we need quartz glass. And I know I'm going to need a whole lot more than that. Then in order to make the dense energy cell, we need the circuit. This one. Now of course I need silicone. And again, to get the silicone, we have to smelt nether quartz dust. It's probably the easiest one. So come on. We're just going to take 3 whole stacks and make that 4 whole stacks. We're going to crush them all, but then set half of them to smelt over there in the alloy smelter. And like I said, 1/2 we're going to keep as just the plain dust, and then the other half we're going to put into the alloy smelter and cook into the quartz glass. And of course, because we can't see it properly in there, we just have to look here and wait until we get 2 stacks. And then we'll have both of them going at the same time. But that'll get us our quartz glass that we need. And of course we could drop it outside into our pulverizer, which will immediately put it from crushing in the sag mill to get the dust and immediately cook it in the redstone furnace. It takes a kind of less time than doing it this way, but that means I'd have to go all the way outside. Okay, why is no more coming in? because I disconnected again. So before I lose my mind, I am going to take a brief intermission. No, it's still going. Just going very slowly for some reason. Aside from the lag spikes. Let's go ahead and take this and get it started. And that's our silicone. And for quartz glass, not that one, but this one. We just need the regular glass and any of the quartz dusts, which we can get plenty of. While I'm waiting this a little bit, I want to go see if I have the quartz glass set up for autocraft or not. I should, right? I do not. So let's go ahead and do that now. And that is one that we will allow ore substitutions on. And hopefully it just uses regular glass, which is also not set up to autocraft. But we don't have anything connected that can do it yet, so that can just wait. Eventually what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a drop chest down by my simple storage network using an ender chest. Not this one, but I'll make another one. But it's going to be the same color as these two, which is going to be white, white, white for now. So that way I can take whatever I drop from my simple storage network into the drop chest easier than doing it this way. But now I can make 100 of these glass and be perfectly fine with it. And the crafting's already done. So again, we're going to take 2 full stacks of the dust. And we're going to set that up over here. And then the rest of the dust, as it gets processed, is going to go just straight as it is as dust back into the system. So it's just a matter of waiting. We'll probably get a little bit more silicone than we bargained for and a little bit less dust than we had planned, but again, it's not going to matter because we can just do this over and over again as we need to. We have our Certus quartz, our nether quartz, and our Fluix dust all being produced by essences. And of course, the sag mill takes its sweet time. So I just let that keep going. Okay then. Can we make another energy cell? We need the calculation processor. Again, I don't know why the redstone is not wanting to travel. But everything else about it is working, so I don't know what's going on. Alright. So we grab our calculation processor, which is right somewhere. There it is. And then we take our energy cells and ring it for another dense. That's 2. We'll have to do that 5 more times to get a total of 7. 6 more times because we need 8. And that will allow us to get our wireless crafting terminal. Oh wait, no, we got it now. We need ourselves another Fluix pearl. We need ourselves another ME crafting terminal, which is another calculation processor. A crafting table. And an ME terminal. So, crafting terminal. Luckily that's just for wood. So we need one of these guys. Then we're going to need both our gold circuits right here. We'll need 2 redstone from here. And we'll need another calculation processor from here. And then, for whatever reason, we just have to plop these both in here. No, 1 redstone off. Wait a minute, I think I know why. No, maybe not. Never mind. So we take our first circuit, put it there, and let's try crafting this again. Missing a gold. Hmm. getting a little annoying. And there we go. Now we actually have a reason to make our security terminal. So we need to make an ME chest, which we are just missing another ME terminal. Come on, just a little bit more. Processors. Mm-hmm. And I think I disconnected again. So I am going to take this time to do a brief intermission, restart my client, and I will be back in a couple of moments. Because for whatever reason, it is not wanting to let me do this properly. The biggest problem with the disconnects is the fact that I forget where I am half the time in the middle of a craft. See, like right now, if I were to make this processing unit, it should go through just fine. It's just right here. Except for whatever reason, it's not registering that it's getting redeposited back into the system. But if we go and look over here, it's not here and it's not in any of the machines. So I don't know what's going on with that. But if I look, if it'll let me, it was made. Can I make this security terminal? There's the ME chest. I need one 16K component and 2 glass cables. So let's find our patterns for them. One 16K component. We need more gold. Of course, we need more gold. And then for the cables, we need 2. Wherever those are at. There they are. I only need 2. So let's grab more gold. Turn some nuggets into an ingot. Do it again. We don't want to waste all of our gold ingots though. Let's try again for this. Let's see how far it gets us. It looks like we're going to need about 59 redstone. So let's go ahead and grab our redstone. And just go place this in waiting. And again, it's stuck on the craft. It's as if it's not going through this. Come on. Hmm. I mean, technically that should be working. There isn't anything wrong with any of the inputs and outputs, so I don't know why it's not. Alright, so let's go ahead and process 26 more on our duplication process. How's our little farm over here doing? Might have to put a glass block or something above the flux there. Okay. That's all filled back up. And our flux turned off again. And it is not charging. Why is it not charging? That would be why. Oh, come on. Now it's charging. And I'll have to take off my equipment and repair it. Oh, come on. Let's do the small stuff first. And put them back on. And then take the helmet off and do the helmet, which is going to take a minute. There we go. It's almost fully charged. And we might as well try and upgrade our flux capacitor and our magnet as well. And maybe even our reservoirs, because why not? I wonder if we can put the torch launcher into the enchanter to get increased capacity. And braking, mending, auto smelt, withering, shimmer, tombstone, soulbound, salvage, confirm, curse of rusting, soulbound 2, auto smelt, withering, shimmer, tombstone, soulbound. Doesn't look like it, but it's okay. Just a thought. Can the automatic torch, or not the automatic, the torch launcher be put? Also probably not, considering it's cyclic as well. Yeah, but it's easy enough to repair. No. Okay. So let's go ahead and take off our flux, portable, We actually need to go fill this guy up. Okay. And we probably will have to make at least 2 more holdings. I don't know if the portables can go. Let's see. So obviously you can make it a hardened reservoir by adding all this stuff to it in an anvil. Vanishing, XP boost, smelt, withering, shimmer, tombstone. And there's holding. And then curse of front, curse of rusting. So definitely want a curse of holding 4, which is just a whole bunch of chests and some lapis. And 25 experience, which, let's be fair, won't take hard to get back. The fluxomagnet, let's see, I believe that also can be boosted with holding right there. And then flux capacitors can be boosted. With that. So I need 4 stacks of chests. Let's see how much wood I have. I've got a lot of oak. Okay. Let's see if this gets me 4 stacks. Probably not. Probably just gets me 1 full stack. Yeah. Let's pull out my lapis. 1 full stack will do. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is my Oh wait, I need books and quills. Haha. Silly me. Well, it's all of my raven feathers. I need 25 experience. I only have 6 right now, so that can wait. Because I'll eventually get that experience all back. And I need to build up my wood stock anyway, so that way I can do that. Okay, rather than trying to fight with this anymore, I'm going to attempt to get the security terminal, and then I'm going to do the whole relog, like I've been promising, because this is just getting rather annoying now. Okay, so what am I missing? 4K storages. It's 1K. And for 1Ks, I need the logical processors. Which I need 12? No. Missing Cirrus quartz dust. So let's go ahead and take half of these out. Actually, no, let's just take all these out. And we'll just craft another 300. And we'll just have all these go into the sag mill. We don't have anything left over here. No, good. On we go. Let's collect this last reward. Mana Steel Axe. How nice. And this is just a quick sag mill. There we go. Come on, security terminal. I'm building you. Okay, we have everything we need. And it looks like we'll need 11 redstone. I promise, folks. I'm just trying to do this one last thing, and that's the security terminal, and then I will relog to fix this lag issue. Such tedious this because I don't have the machines set to autocraft yet. Okay. Autocrafting is done. It's finished. And we have the security terminal at last. Alright, so let's go ahead and place this block down. We've got a nice bunch of channels open right here. We could place this somewhere else if we really wanted to. And you know what? We got 6 of 8 channels right here. We're just going to place it right there. Okay, so this is a security terminal. So what can it do? Well, you take your handy dandy little warding wireless crafting terminal and you just drop it in the link slot and it is now linked. As you see, if you have it in your bobble slots, it can actually function as a bobble. In this case, +1 armor toughness. And because of it, you can also craft, well, as you see here, a magnet card. It's currently not installed, but if we do a magnet card, which is this little guy right here, which, let's be fair, takes a little bit to craft, but not terribly much. Blocks of iron. Probably the ME Annihilation Plane, and I think we actually have some advanced cards left over. Let me see. Oh, hang on. Gotta do it here. Yeah, we can make them. We need the lapis lazuli block, we need the 5 iron blocks, and then whatever the annihilation plane takes right there. What does that actually take? Either pattern. Okay, we got that. Let's see if we have enough lapis to make a block. Not here, but we do have here. Okay. And then now all we need is our iron blocks, which we have 89 of them right here. We only need 5. Then if you use this, now that it's linked, you see that we have all this nice crafting terminal. It shows you what you have equipped in addition to everything except for, no, it even shows your baubles over here. And what we can do is we can take it and put it instead of our fluxomagnet. And to be fair, we don't need the brisk plus 1% speed, but we can keep it. And then put this bauble in its place. And as you can see, we now have 10 armor toughness on the right, 20 armor, and 55 health. So that's a nice change, right? And wrong button. What button is it? Apostrophe. That's what I set it up for. I might have to change my keybind. So let's do that real quick. Controls, key. Huh. The trouble with trying to find the right keybind. Let's try if that works. There we go. Now you don't even have to use a hotbar slot for it, and you still get the benefits of using it. The only thing I don't have is this little spot right here. It's what's called an infinity booster card. When it's not lagging, you'll see that when I mouse over it, it shows 0 units of infinity energy. So what is that? Well, if we look up booster cards, it's the only thing that shows up. You can craft them, which I'll set this up for an auto craft in case of emergencies as I need it. But they also drop from Enderman. And you can craft right from this terminal too. Now if you look, this little guy right here on the back that I've had placed here forever, it's a wireless access point. The range is only 16 meters. And it takes 16 RF per tick to use. There are these cards that you can put right here. Let's do applied. And if you match up, excuse me, what they are, it's these little guys right here, wireless boosters. I don't know how many of these you can actually fit. I'm assuming a full stack of 64. But it takes ender pearl dust, which we can now get, Certus or pure Certus, iron, and fluids. So if we come into here, we do our ender pearls, we got 10. And if we take those and go down to the sag mill, we get plenty of our ender pearl powders. Now the ender pearl powders as soon as I can find the sag mill. And it stops lagging. Can make the ender pearl dust by a pattern of 9. So if we open up our big crafting terminal on our character, we can get 5 of these. So now, when we look up boosters, and we choose the cards, and we already have enough, we know that, we can make 10 of them. So what do you do with these? You go stick them in that wireless access point and watch what happens. Takes more RF per tick, but it now lets me go 47.6 meters away from the wireless access point. and that's just with 10. Eventually we'll fill it all the way up until max capacity. But it means if I go all the way down here to my bottom level, I can still access it. If I go all the way down, as soon as it lets me, notice that down here, I'm out of range. That's where the infinity booster cards come in. But if you don't have to, extend your range and you won't use the infinity booster cards. So that's just a little tidbit right there that you can use, and it'll save yourself a lot of hassle too. Now I can, do a wireless access point probably down here or something, and put another one of the wireless access terminals, and it would work just fine, but it's still only temporary. But now that I got that out of the way and done, I'm going to set up this digital miner. We're just going to go right out here for now. I'm just going to place it right out here. Now do keep in mind that this is a very large block. See what I mean? So the first thing you're going to have to do is supply it with power, hence why I did what I did with my gas generators with my ethylene setup. Then you just hook it up, and now if you look, it has power right here on the right. This can also accept speed and energy upgrades, which you're going to want to do, and the anchor upgrade allows it for chunk loading. It'll do it itself, which is good to do. But aside from the fact that we don't need to here, you can also do it with your flux plug. So you don't need the anchor itself. Just got to remember to tick that every time, because every time you pick this up to move it, it's going to go into a different area. Or rather, when you move it to a different area, that's going to come off. Now, there's two ports, one on top and one on the back. Then you have another power spot on the other side, but you don't need to as long as you have the disabled limit. So you want to put the chest on the back side. You got to shift click it, because otherwise it's going to open up. And you want to make sure that this is set for the 3 color code of the one that you have up at your AE system. The one up top is for another thing. If I were to take a whole bunch of dirt or cobblestone or whatever, I can actually set this, instead of just making big gaping holes, to replace it with what's called auto pull. Now, as you see right here, it says energy capacity is 160 KRF, needed 8.4 KRF per tick. So we're going to go to configure. We're going to make a new filter, or dictionary, and we're going to do OR and wildcard. This means that anything that is OR dictionaried with OR, it is now going to cycle through every bit of it. And as you can see here, it's just going to cycle through everything that's an OR. If you type in OR over here, you're going to see everything that pops up. Now, if you just put in the max number 99, press enter, it's going to change it to the max radius. The minimum, 0, is bedrock. Eventually, you'll be able to put this at -60, I'm assuming, but that's with the latest Minecraft 1.17 and 1.18, and probably for every Minecraft version later. But this is 1.12, so 0 is the lowest. And as you notice, the max height is 255. So that means it's going to go from bedrock to build limit. And then you just press back. Now when you press start, it's going to search in the entire radius of how many things there are to mine. And it's going to show you there's 24,185 or whatever. You can silk touch it. I would recommend it. And if you wanted to do the pull to replace it instead of just making big gaping holes, because that's 24,000 blocks that it's pulling, you could do that as well. And then as you see here, it's slowly using RF. And as you put in speed upgrades, the RF is going to be massively more. As we see right now, it's only using 45. Okay, and then that just sits there and runs. I would recommend whatever you place this down that you put a JEI marker or journey map marker so that you don't forget it. Elsewise, you can use your flux network to see where the positioning is. Right now, we're going to make some of these upgrades for it. We don't have any more here, and if we look, oops, not there. Here, we don't have any here. So we're going to make some of these upgrades for it. Speed and energy. Same ones that you use for the mech machines upstairs for the alloys. It can take the same amount, 8. And we want the energy upgrades as well. Now for the energy upgrades, we need pulverized gold. Thankfully, we only need 8. Which is exactly how many we have left. Now if you'd rather, since we need that, we can take 4 and use it this way. But just remember that if you're doing it this way, you got to make sure that your pulverizer is set to not feed into the other machine. Well, actually, we have 10 pulverized gold right there. So that was a little bit of a time saver. So we're going to deposit our niter and our gold, and we're just going to drop all 10 of those right in there. And we're going to make 8. Because that's the most it can hold, right? And we need more glass. Okay. Now just to show you what this looks like, okay, like I said, it's pulling about 40 RF per tick, right? 46, 45, and you can check that in here. It's 45,000 RF per tick. That's a lot. If you put in the upgrades, we're just going to do the speed first. Watch how high this number climbs every time an upgrade gets installed. As you see now, it's completely empty. Reason being is it's probably drained the entire resource of my flux network. And it's not even finished putting in all the upgrades. So that's something too. So let's go ahead and put in the first 3 energy upgrades. Insufficient energy buffer, and it drastically increases how much it can hold. As you can see, all the upgrades are put in probably, which is 3 currently. 1.93 million RF per tick. Energy capacity is only 379.41 per tick. That's with 3 upgrades. So let's go finish making the rest of these upgrades. Need 5 more. One, two, three, 4, and 5. And that's all there is to it. And you set it and forget it. Obviously you want to remember where you put it, but as you can see, it's going to start slowly lowering the usage of how much per speed upgrade that it's going to take. It is still going to take a lot, but that's because it is trying to fill up as fast as possible. But now if you look, the energy buffer holds 1.6 million. Now I'm only generating about, what, 54, 56 RF per tick? So that's still not enough. It's not going to balance out. So if I go up and look, when it lets me, you'll see that my energy is completely drained. If I go down to my gas generators, now that these are all actually maxed out and producing, you can see that everything that's going in, which is about 70 KRF, is getting used almost immediately. So what can we do? Well, we can increase this by 2 more, here and here. And let's be fair, this is keeping up with it quite nicely. If we look at these last 2 in the system, both are filled. Okay, so let's see if we can make any more gas generators real quick. Where are they? Here I go, right here. Steel casings and the enriched alloys. So we're going to need 4 steel casings and 4 enriched alloys to make the rest of this. And I think I just disconnected. No, maybe not. But it's not letting me open anything. Nope, there it goes. Come on. There we go. Okay. So we need 4 steel casings, which we should be able to make fairly easy. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then up here, we need to make our enriched alloys. 4 of them as well. And then we can just watch our auto crafting going. And it'll tell us when we're done. Now, mind you, the infinity booster cards are only if you are out of range of your wireless access point. So while you're within range, it will still work. With a few more booster cards put in there, it'll probably cover most, if not all, of our base. But then when we go outside, you know, it's just that many more blocks away. But you want to fill that up with as many booster cards as you can eventually. Why is this not crafting? The chunk is loaded. At least it should be. It's a plain chunk. Oh, I bet it's because it needs power. That might be a thing. Yep, that's what it is, all right. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and turn off our digital miner for the moment. We don't have to break it down, just basically pause the production, right? And to do that, you just stop it. It retains everything. We also have to make sure not that way. Semicolon. It's another one of those key binds I got to change, so let's do that real quick. That should work. No? Let's find a button we can do with this. I got another idea. Let's try that. Nope. Trying to find something that's not already double key bound. Let's try that. Oh. I don't know why the magnet card is deactivated. I mean, status is not activated. Let's do this real quick. Controls, magnets. Let's see if that works. Trying to find a keybind not in use. Gotta love it, right? Um, so let's show conflicts. Okay. You know what, let's take that off. So I'm never going to use that. And let's make this Control J. Oops. Control J. Okay, that doesn't work. So let's see, what do we not need? Well, you know what? I never used the dodge. So we can take that down. I don't know what the magnetic shield is. So let's go ahead and get rid of that one. Let's go ahead and make our magnet S. So many things conflict. Actually, you know what? How is that in conflict with something? Boy. I'll figure this out. I mean, semicolons should work. Why it's not, I don't know. I mean, I know that's the or excavate button. Caps lock? I might have to temporarily set this as a key bind just to turn the magnet itself on. Boy. This is really starting to be something, huh? Who knew it would be such a pain to do this? Let's see, what's... What's something that has very little conflicts? You know what? I can take off the deck null. Okay, why can't I turn this magnet mode on? Hmm. I can't tell you why it's not working. I'll have to fiddle with it another time. Alright, so yeah. Come on. Yeah, I badly need to restart my client. So let me go ahead and do that right now. So we'll be back here in a minute or two. And I will not stop streaming, and I will be back as quick as I can. I'll mute the game sounds, and I'll mute my microphone. All right, we are back. And we are continuing with the progress of tonight's episode. Hopefully this time without any more errors and mess ups and disconnects. Probably be doing this for about another half an hour. It's close to the end of the stream. But yeah, we're getting things going. Continuing on. So the client is closed and reopened, and we are getting back into the game now. We have Ender Pearl production going, somewhat. We're going to create some more gas generators to hopefully power up our machines down below. And that's where we sit. I was trying to get bees going, but unfortunately I did not have enough materials to create all the machines. I will continue to do that probably off camera a little bit. And for some reason my JDI isn't loading. What's going on here? Oh, there we go. Okay. And I did figure out what I was doing wrong with my magnets, which I will have here fixed in one moment. So basically, you right click it once to open up your whitelist blacklist, you shift right click to activate it, and it has 3 different modes: deactivated, extra items added to inventory, or extra items left on the ground. We want extra items added to inventory. Then we put it in activated, and as you can see, it now shows you the mode over here. So I was doing that a little wrong. And let's go ahead and eat something new. There we go. And let's see if we can make any more of these gas gens. Okay, 1. Let's make about 10 of these guys. We're going to need 2 of our osmium dust, pulverized gold, and a pulverized iron. And I think our drive is full. I mean, it doesn't look like it. It's just a lag issue, apparently. Yeah, just a lag issue. But do notice that one of the colors changed. Okay. So now we're going to need our advanced cabling. Which is this guy right here. And to be fair, we could probably bump it up to ultimates if we really wanted to. To bump it up to elites, we just need reinforced alloy, and then ultimates, we just need the atomic alloy. So you know what, let's actually go ahead and do that. Let's make ourselves one of our atomic alloys here. Nope, just one. And one of our reinforced alloys. Following it. There we go. So then we're going to take our reinforced alloy and surround it with these cables. That gets us our elites and our universal atomic for the ultimates. We're also going to need 2 more excuse me, of the gas cabling. And let's go ahead and stick that in downstairs. Okay, as we see here, our production is still in full swing. So we're going to go ahead and place down our two gas generators, again, one on top of the other. Nope. We're going to have to break all of these. We're going to start from here. We're probably going to need another set of them. We don't want our advanced. We want these to insert only. So we're going to have to go up a little bit so that we can access our AE system. We're going to need to make another one of the atomics and another one of the reinforcements. Our gas conduits can go away. And then we just have to wait for these to get finished crafting. And there's one. And there's our second one. And then we go and replace these all the way down. By doing this, we're filling up our next two ethylene generators. And then that keeps power going, refilling itself. And as you can see, two more are being filled. And we can go ahead and replace this one and this one with this one and this one. And now if we look, our production is getting way up there. We can wait until our gas generators fill, which, let's be fair, won't be too long. And as you can see, it's almost at max 2 billion capacity in the ultimate cable, which is the limiting factor. And like I said, it's just a matter of waiting until the burn rates max out, which they don't seem to be doing. But since these are both filled, now we go and try and turn our digital miner back on. Now do take note that we have full tanks up here. And once we turn our digital miner back on, we can actually check our flux plug to see how much energy is actually going out. That's 90. Wow. It plateaus about 92 KRF. It drains really fast. But as you can see, it's still going. So what we can do is we can drop some of the speeds out of it, one at a time. So let's do another speed out of it. There you go. That levels it out. 12 gas generators. And it's got maxed energy upgrades and 5 of the speed upgrades. And it will constantly produce the ores. And of course you're not seeing any of the ores because they're immediately going ejected into this chest, and as you can see, it's getting coal, it's getting tin, prosperity, so it's just collecting it all. Which means you have a free 3 upgrades to put elsewhere later on. Oh, whoops. Get those in there too. And get some more glass going. You know what? That should fix most of the issue. Yeah, that works. And of course I'm too close, so my magnet card is picking it up. Still can't figure out why this isn't collecting properly. I can deal with that later though. Important thing is we have what we need now as far as that goes. We do have 2 more quests to complete over here, both in the Advanced Science Department. We just made the universal cables. Got an explosive arrow out of it. We still need to make the ME glass cable white and the ME dense smart cable white. And then that will finish up everything for this little small section down here for AE. We'll have to get the basic smelting factory, which is made from an energized smelter. We'll have to make the security desk and teleporter frames, an electric pump, you know, all the little small stuff. And then, of course, all the nuclear craft down here. What else? We need to start traversing up this way. We need to get more of the energetic alloys made. Let's see if we can do that real quick. It takes gold. So we don't want to do that yet because we need more gold. Alright. So, if I'm not mistaken, up here, we do not have the genetic sampler yet. We have the imprinter, the apiary, the mutatron, and the mutagen producer. For this, you literally just supply power, and then it turns things into mutagen. So what kind of things can it turn into? Mutagen, here we go. You can put in tin, beeswax, refractory wax. It's not the right stuff. It's just a painting machine. I believe you just put in redstone. We got a couple redstone blocks. Let's take out a stack. And well, we don't have power to it, of course. And of course, it's the last block, so it's one off. You know what? No, I can't do that. Oh, fine. There we go. As you can see, it's slowly starting to fill up, and with redstone blocks in here, it is producing. Takes a while, eventually it'll make mutagen, which goes into the mutatron. And these are only limited by the types of cables that are put onto it. Now I can make this faster by making these better than leadstone flux ducts. We can make the hardened flux ducts. There we go. So we have the leadstone. We can turn these into hardened as long as we have INVAR. Redstone energy flux ducts. It more than doubles the RF transfer rate, but we need to use a fluid transposer for that. You have the signalum flux ducts, which will require the energy flux ducts, and then the resonant flux ducts, which is the same thing except it takes enderium nuggets or enderium ingots, which is a pain in the butt to craft. If we look at the casting table, you need molten enderium, which is literally lead, platinum, and resonant ender. Now platinum can be gotten actually a few ways. The best way that I found is smelting the pulverized platinum, and the pulverized platinum can be gotten from a pulverizer from platinum ores and in a sag mill nickel in a pinch. And you can further increase your chances by grind balls. But again, that's only platinum ores. But these hold a lot, and it takes a while to fill up. I'll just put one in the corner for the next machine. Now again, the advanced mutatron takes the mutatron to build it. Excuse me, which is this guy right here. So what does the mutatron do? Well, like I said, you can take a sample, a princess, and a drone with mutagen, which is supplied from this machine next to it. And if you watch, once this finishes this process, it will go into the machine next to it. So here we are at 91, 92, and processing. And by the way, redstone blocks are the most efficient way of producing mutagen. And no, you can't speed these up, unfortunately, other than time in a bottle. But you notice that, hey, it didn't go anywhere. Well, if we look over here in the next machine, there's our mutagen. 900 at a time from one redstone block. The mutatron it doesn't actually tell us here. But like I said, you take a princess, a drone, and a genetic template, and it creates a new bee. But again, this is not what you want to use. So we're going to break this one. We don't really need the mutagen in there anyway. And we're going to see if we can make the advanced mutatron right away. So let's see, we need more bronze gears. 4. And of course we need our copper and tin. I think it's copper and tin. Yeah, just copper and tin. And we'll get the copper and the tin processing. And remember, it takes 3 times as much copper as it does tin. So while this is smelting up, we're going to go and pulverize and smelt for 2 times ore processing of this copper, so we can get more. And then we're just going to go ahead and keep taking out from our alloy smeltery so that way it doesn't get back up. And we can keep throwing in the rest of our copper to make more bronze. And let's go ahead and put our bronze gears in, because we need 3 more. We need a genetics processor, which we need diamonds for, unfortunately. And we don't exactly have a lot of them. But we're going to try and make it with what we got, right? So that's 10 diamonds, which will get us 2 of these genetics processors. We have 2 diamonds left. We're going to need 4 more bronze gears and 2 pistons. And that should allow us to get our power module. There we go. And that should be everything that we need. And unfortunately, because we have the Mutatron with power and mutagen in it, it won't autofill. But there we go, we have the advanced Mutatron now. And we go back up and we place it right where we had the first one. But now we have the better one. And it's still going to immediately keep what we had in there. It's going to reset the RF. It holds more, I think, than the regular Mutatron, but that's needless to say, neither here nor there. But now, oh, what we put in here is this little guy right here, Genetics Labware. It's a simple pattern. It's glass and a diamond. Yes, it takes a lot of diamonds in this mod. But basically, when you have Labware in here, you're going to put your princess here, your drone here, and then it's going to give you all the different possibilities that the 2 bees can be produced to. It's going to always make a princess or a queen. And then when you select it here, it's going to go through the process and come out here. There is a chance that it will have what's called genetic waste. Genetic waste, if you look it up, right here, is absolutely useless. You literally just trash it because you can't do anything with it. It's literally a failed attempt. What we are going to do is we're going to take all of our princesses, all of our drones, out of our storage from our simple storage network. And we are going to put those, nice colorful little display, don't you think? And we're just going to put them all up inside our AE system. Okay. Then we're going to go back in here and we're going to look up our drones. Got us about the same amount. And again, we're going to just plop those right into our AE system for easier access. Oh, I think our system is full. So we're going to have to go up there and make another drive. So let's go for another, let's try a 16K this time. As you can see, we have everything we need. So we have a bigger drive now. And what about a 64K? Can we make one of those? We just need Certus dust and gold. So we can't make that one just quite yet. But we got a 16K, which is nice. Just got to finish crafting. And it's getting stuck again. I don't know why. Let's grab some redstone. Oh no, there's redstone in there. Don't know why it's doing that. Let's just do it again then. Come on, 16K storage cell. It's missing 9 gold. Why is that missing 9 gold now? Oh, because it's still trying to craft. And see, now it'll work. It's already done. And we just go take that and put it into our system upstairs. And there we go. Because as you can see, this is now 62 of 63, this is 63 of 63. And we just plop that in there. And bam, we have more storage. And then we can perfectly put these in just fine. The last thing we're going to want is all the hives that we still have. We got 6. These, however, we're going to want to break. So we're going to go ahead and get ourselves another automated user. Which is this guy right here. We need a dispenser. And how do we get the magma block? Do we have magma creams? No, we don't. Can we make the magma creams? We can. And those we have plenty outside. So let's go ahead and grab some of those. Okay. We're just going to take all these and dump them right up on inside. We're going to take out some slime balls, I'm going to start moving them over. And we only need one more magma cream. Okay. And again, automated user. This guy right here. We're going to use the 4 creams to make a magma block. And that should be everything that we need for our automated user. Which we might have to make here. Yeah. Which is no big deal, really. Then we're going to take our scooperator. Which does not seem... Oh, there it is. Almost said it doesn't look to be in there. And we're just going to set this up right by our bees. Let's just do it over in this back corner, shall we? So we're going to place down our automated user. We're going to place our hive in front of it. And that is actually the wrong block. Phooey. Wanted a mechanical user, not an automated user. This guy. Still need the dropper. Just different block. Okay. There we go. Now it's going to be generic left click. Then you just place down all the blocks, just wait for it to get destroyed. And there we go. Now we can take back out our scooperator. We almost got full mutagen produced in our mutatron. This is still slowly getting powered, but it holds 5 million, so it's going to be a while. And when it hits, when it hits peak mutagen of 10,000 here, it's going to start filling this up. The rest of them only need power. Okay. So now the DNA extractor and the protein liquefier you really don't need. I'm going to build them later just to show you. But again, we're going to need diamonds, so those can wait. The genetic transposer, we're going to need that one, and the genetic sampler, we're definitely going to need that one. None of which we can really make at the moment because they are a lot. So we're going to stick in our bees and our honey. We're going to put away our scooperator. Let's check if we have any more honeycombs over here. No. No, we actually do. Because they're not honey, they're other combs. Then those can go up in here as well. Okay. I do need, however, nope, not here. Introduction to science. Need to continue seeing if I can make these machines. Okay, so we have a sewer and a baby separator. So let's do an animal grower. We are missing just a gold gear. Okay, that's another one done. And we got a lead reinforced bow. I'm not going to make the laser base and the laser drill just yet. I'm going to need the tree fluid extractor, and I'm going to need the resources fisher for different reasons. Let's build the tree fluid extractor first. That only takes iron, so we have plenty to do that one. Okay, so we need a furnace, and we need an iron gear, both of which we have plenty of. Okay, and last but not least, a resource fisher, which is this guy right here. We're going to make another machine casing, 2 more iron gears, and we're going to take this fishing rod to repair it 1 floor down. Okay. And there we go. Now before I place the resource fisher, which is, believe me, something that you're going to want to do probably earlier than I'm doing it now, is build a lot of connecting drawers. Hey, another Jaffa. Ooh, look at that, another diamond. I guess we can use the block breaker, and we've already built a mob crusher, but it's always good to have another one, right? We need 16 coke bricks. We've only ever had 15. And then we're going to need 16 blast bricks, and then 32 steel. So that's just a simple little bit of rewards. Let's see if we can get that real quick. So coke bricks. Okay. And then blast bricks. So let's go outside and smelt up these clay balls. And see, now we're getting loads of ender pearls to refill our supply. Okay. Okay then. And now that that's out of the way, we can collect those rewards. Hey, black concrete. That's just another bit of quest down. We'll have to make ourselves some item ducks. 6 of them. We've had 3. There's our fused quartz. Okay, that was weird. It's another quest done. 6 servos and then 3 hardened servos.
Okay.
So we need 3 of them. And then we need to upgrade them 1, 2, and 3. Oops. There we go. Pestilence. Right click to summon a loyal little sludge from Fish's Undead Rising. Huh. Don't know what he does exactly, but okay. He just follows me around, I guess. For now, all these machines are going to go away. Let's see, what else can we do? Don't know why that got put up there, but okay. Power module can go away, the B receptacle, mutagen tank, genetics processor, and environmental processor can all go away. I am going to set labware to be on autocraft. And also glass panes to be auto-crafted. We don't have our machines set up yet, so as far as the auto-crafting for these go, we can't set up sand to be turned into glass. So, yeah. I've got to get some gold somehow. As a matter of fact, actually, we've been getting a lot from our digital miner. And not only that, we never turned our digital miner off. It is still running. And we have full power now. That's because we took out some of the speed upgrades, which is perfectly fine, because it keeps us at maximum power. Now, if we can upgrade our network so that we can hold either a ton more or just produce a heck of a lot more than what we're currently getting right now, and if we look, we're about 82.8 KRF per tick, so that's not bad. Let's see how our generators are actually doing. So we only really need to look at the last two, because those are the ones that we just placed. Of course, it would help if I wasn't being frozen every 5 seconds. And I think I just disconnected. Did I just disconnect? Yeah, I think I did. If that's the case, folks, stream's gone on long enough. I'm going to actually call it a night and sign off and be back sometime soon to continue on with making sure that all of this gets going. We got our digital miner going, and we corrected the quest for that. Yep, there goes disconnected. What else did we get going? We started touching on bees, but I didn't have enough materials to finish making all of the machines that you're going to need. Mostly I ran out of gold. I do have a lot of diamonds actually stored up in my AE system, which I just remembered because I filled it up for the mech alloy auto processing to get the compressed diamonds. Uh, I happen to have a lot of diamond ores on me that I just put in there. Um, but we upgraded our power generation, and as long as we don't have more than one digital miner running at the moment, we are sitting pretty with power. If I can manage, now that I'm getting ender pearls, to upgrade my flux networks, I will take those storages and turn them from 1 million into, I think it's 3.2 million. No, 9.2 million, I think is what a level 2 holds. And a level 3 holds probably close to 100 million, the gargantuan flux storage. But yeah, I didn't get what I wanted to done, but I did progress a lot. Mostly it was a lot of tedious small crafting here and there, a couple fixes. Not terribly a waste of a stream, but at the same time, not everything I wanted to accomplish. We'll definitely have to make sure that we get those gold process. I'm probably going to do episode 20. Well, episode 19 is next. Uh, one last time on version 1.4.4, and I am going to attempt to get the rest of bees going, but I'm going to also set up my 5 times ore processing. I'll make sure that I get everything set up for it, and then episode 20, whenever I kick it off, is going to hopefully be all of the Thaumcraft kickoff and debut of not only 1.5, but also the additive special showcase for the questline that's going to be implemented in the first patch after 1.5. You're going to see it here first, minus the creator and all the spoilers that he's been leaking on the Discord, which of course you can be well to ask him, and I'm sure he'll be happy to show you. But at the same time, I'm going to show it from start to finish, hopefully, here on stream. I don't think I'm going to do it all in one stream, but we'll see how it goes when I get there. Supposedly he made it very easy to follow. Do note that if you do start it, before you get the update, you're probably going to have to do all your crafting all over again because it's not going to register that you have the items. So that is unfortunate. So if you want to do Thaumcraft and you're waiting for the quest line, wait till you actually get the quest line. Hopefully it's not going to be too much longer after I showcase it before he actually launches it. Yeah, as another successful stream done, thank you for watching Minecraft Eternal, and I will catch you guys next stream.